Oh, we gotta flip it still. I'm working on flipping it.
The chat, or I mean the stream is working except you don't have your custom thumbnail up.
Of course.
That's the exact same problem I run into on a constant basis.
Yay.
With my fucking, like...
Alright. Here, I'm gonna fix... What the fuck? What is it doing that? Yeah, let me fix that, and then I'll flip the screen.
Have you notified Discord yet?
No, I have not.
We probably ought to wait to notify Discord until we get this sorted out.
Yeah. Okay, was that... Because last time when I started the stream in Streamlabs, it popped up a window to have me adjust the settings. And then this time it just started the stream. Because I already set it in YouTube.
Yeah, but YouTube's shitty-ass update that they made with their live dashboard.
I mean, it shows it right here.
Yeah, but it's not... I'll show you myself. Look.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck?
You gotta go into YouTube Studio, like, original, like white, not black YouTube Studio.
Okay.
And then what you gotta do is go to our content, and then go to live, and there's where you update the thumbnail on that live page. So go to the
fucking YouTube.
The edit option is, yeah. Or, no, that just helps you edit title and description. To edit the thumbnail, you'll have to actually, yeah. You need to scroll down a bit in the thumbnail. There we go.
Fucking thing.
Yeah.
Fucking thing.
Yeah, it's stupid. It's very stupid. YouTube is stupid.
Very.
And watch, you're gonna save it, and it's not gonna go through this first time. Maybe not even the second time. At least that's how it happens with me.
Alright, save. Everything's grayed out.
Yeah, see, look.
Oh my god. Changes save.
No, apparently
Bull
not.
fucking shit.
Yeah, and see, this is what you're gonna have to go through. Until they update it again, this is what we're gonna have to go through every fucking time.
Oh my god. Can't just start the stream and just go. Of course not. Why do you want to do that? Why that on earth would you want to just start a stream and then, you know, start the fucking stream?
Yeah, every one of our streams for the next few, like, streams.
We always have to have this awkward start, this
Like
clumsy beginning.
The whole goddamn first 5-10 minutes of every VOD.
Oh my god.
Is gonna be this bitching about YouTube's. It's so fucking dumb.
It was gonna be fucking dumb too, but it was just gonna be my fucking dumb, you know? The dumb that I have to bring to the share with the YouTube community, not YouTube's bullshit.
This is the bad dumb.
This is the bad dumb. Okay, it was like, what, third attempt? Come on, save.
This is the dumbest timeline.
Still no. What the fuck?
I don't know.
Why are they so shit?
Shoutouts to YouTube HQ for tossing salad instead of coming up with a functional live dashboard. We really appreciate you.
Scrambled eggs all over my face.
Yeah.
What is a YouTube streamer to do? Okay, now it did it.
Toss salad all over my face. I am in prison.
Fucking finally. Okay. says change is saved. I think we have it.
Yeah, once it actually shows that, I'll confirm real quick. Yeah, it's up.
Okay. Is anyone in the chat yet?
Nobody's there yet.
Okay.
So, they missed out on all our whining and pissing and moaning about the fucking...
Alright, now let me actually flip the fucking screen. Because, of course, emulator won't let me do it normally.
Nothing works!
Nothing works!
This is 2021, and we're still doing shit like manually flipping our laptop screens through fucking Windows settings. They can put a man on the moon!
Exactly. Even though they again, the emulator in the old version, like, you could just rotate the camera upside down, and it would just let you do that. Mm-hmm. But no, that's too much.
No,
okay.
That's too cool. My best guess is that maybe that caused issues with other games. Like,
maybe.
in terms of, like, emulator crashes.
Anyway, so of course that's off here, and I got 3 energy tank capacity, but only 1 full, so I don't know. That'd be good to I can farm up a little along the way here. I'm gonna try at least. For now, there's gonna be some fairly basic enemies I can kill here. If I can just freeze that guy. Damn it.
I have put a link in Discord.
Okay then. Oh shit, that's not what I want.
Oh shit.
Yeah, oh, shit, fuck, shit. Hurry. Oh, god damn it. Health pellet went away.
Why must the lava ceiling fail to fall on the floating egg clusters?
One of life's greatest mysteries. What other brilliant questions will science give us?
Why you bring shame to our family?
Another one of the universe's great questions.
I mean, the fortunate thing... Well, depending on whether you're watching the stream or if you're Patrick and watching it on his laptop, Samus has either 6 missiles, if you're watching on YouTube, or if you're Patrick, you have 800 missiles, actually.
Oh boy. Oh, well, now it's just 10. Damn! I really wasted a lot there.
You used 790 missiles.
Without even firing a missile!
Yeah. They must have all just went bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
All 790 of those hit their expiration date.
Hmm. It happens. You can't buy them up too early, you know? You gotta really be... You gotta time your grocery trips.
Yeah. Damn shame.
Damn shame.
Waste is what it is.
Yeah. Okay, that ain't gonna do it. Oh, the hell they're trying to grind up. Gone.
Gone in the blink of an eye. We'll good news is you're back down to 600 missiles. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Samus wants to went back to the grocery store. Got herself some vegan ice cream. And some missiles.
Vegan missiles.
Organic, fair trade, cage-free missiles.
Oh god, not the fucking lava again. Fuck.
I'm back! I'm back in the lava again!
This is a good thing, apparently. Oi.
And back to the hell dimension you were.
Yeah.
You were sent.
I'm back. Back in the again.
Again!
Yeah. Fuck. Welp.
Fuck! I'm fucked in the asshole again!
Yes, that. Because like normally I would just like run through that pretty quickly, like avoid a lot of enemies, but it's fucks with your head playing it like this.
That might be the idea.
Maybe, maybe. You know, actually, I think you got a point there. I think you got a point. Maybe we should try doing a full run upside down and maybe even like horizontal flips too, you know? Flip it sideways.
Maybe if you tried it that way, it'd be easier.
Yeah.
How many video games could you possibly say, like, it's a great game, but it would be better if it was upside down? I don't think that such a game exists. Pong, maybe. But then that's
Oh, it's a
basically
whole
just-
world of difference.
Yeah. But at that point, it's just like you have inverted controls.
Yeah.
Billy Mitchell should have been forced to play Pac-Man upside down.
Yeah. To prove he's not a cheater.
Yeah.
Even though that was Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Suspend him from the fucking ceiling and make him play Pac-Man and Donkey Kong. Upside down.
Oh, god damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck! Ah. Shit.
God damn it, god damn it, god damn it! Back.
Good, delicious, finger-licking, sucking at this game. Sierra fucking Nava, Samus. You could just fucking listen to me. You got so much potential as long as you just stay out of the lava. God damn it, I said to jump.
Samus, the use of not jumping into the sealing lava, you fucking idiot, is authorized.
Oh, thank you, Adam. I would have never figured it out without you. You are my hero, Daddy. Well, only if Adam tells her to.
Samus, the use of blowing my dick is authorized. I don't know what you'd use it for.
The use of sperm beam is authorized. Damn it, no!
Reminds me of a great Neil Hamburger joke. Why did Michael Jackson hang his infant son from the balcony? Because he was punishing him for refusing to finish his plate of sperm.
And on that, I died. I just get past one basic room at Norfair. Freeze the guy. Just freeze them. Just do it.
Let's monkey. Oh, you said freeze the, not freeze
Yeah, freezing could be involved too. I don't see why not. More the merrier.
Now there's a fight worthy of that stupid fucking death battle thing where they pick characters from completely different universes together.
Mm.
Even though those universes have completely different sets of rules.
Like, what was one they did?
Mercenary Tao from Dragon Ball versus, like, Wesker from Resident Evil.
Oh yeah, I can see the comparison.
There was also a Samus versus Android 18, which just...
Well, they're both blonde!
I think as long as Samus is also capable of blowing an entire planet off of the face of the universe with like a single mild shot of her own energy.
With right side up, of course.
Yeah.
Upside down, she's fucked.
Yeah.
Because it also flips her strength balance upside down.
Yeah. Really, she's just being propelled along by the winds.
Yeah.
Like what you're seeing right now is just her being blown along like a paper doll.
See, I do wonder if going this way would be any easier. Or if not, maybe I'll grind up back in Brinstar. Fucking lava everywhere. Oh god. Oh god, one of these guys. Because like the next energy tank isn't for a while, at least as far as the ones I know. Okay, yeah, I don't know if that's gonna do it. And I'm going back this way. And I died. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Breadstar, see if I can grind up a little there. Before the enemies grind me up here more. Or if lava, more like it.
The enemies are grinding on you.
Yeah.
In Soviet Russia.
It's not nearly as hot as it sounds.
Yeah. See, I'm gonna throw my shit away and then I'm gonna see if Botnik has come up with anything new. I mean, as long as you're just grinding.
Yeah. Yeah. And no one's in chat yet, so right?
Nope. I'm probably just about to add everyone in Discord and see if that
Yeah.
conjures one or two.
Oh, Lord. No. Fucking hell. I started playing at the beginning of Breadstar too, wasn't it? Yeah. Eh. Might not be too bad. Might. Might not. But I don't know. It could be miserable. It's that 30 health bullshit, I swear to God. Like, I have to admit that has always been a flaw with this game. As much as I love NES Metroid, yeah, the always spawning with 30 health anytime you die is complete nonsense. And it's a big part of what makes the game probably not nearly as approachable as it could be for newer players. Makes it way more punishing than it needs to be. You know, granted, I know like in NES Zelda, if you die, you always spawn with like 3 hearts, right? Which I don't usually see people complain about that as much, but still. It's still bullshit. I think these guys are supposed to like give you more, like they might drop extra health. Little flying dudes, I think they're like called Rios or something.
I'm going to like
Okay.
I'm gonna beat some bullshit. 3 watching.
Hello, viewers.
Y'all?
And also, I am sorry.
Every one of our videos and streams should just begin with an apology. It's like reverse confessional if you're a Catholic.
Yeah. So, yeah, pretty much, I'm just trying to grind up some more health right now so I can go back to Norfair and get through that. Because it's, like, I can do it normally fine, but when you do it like this,
Yeah.
all flipped all crazy upside down,
When your life gets flipped, turned upside down.
and easy.
Yeah.
Oh god, oh god.
Huh, Barack Obama's favorite music of 2021.
We're one of those, yeah. What?
I'm just looking at some of these song names here.
Mm-hmm. Such as?
Uh-huh. Barack Obama's favorite music of 2021 includes I Feel Your Feelings by The Boys in Da Pants.
That's a presidential sounding song and album. Right there.
Only God Could Be Cool by Damoon Rebe and Nubia. I Need Your Heart on Your Ass by The Biggest Juice Shop Ever.
Juice shop or Jew shop?
Juice Shop.
Juice.
You're Better, parentheses, barely, by Beth Factory.
And this song that makes them always have fond memories of Biden.
Lazy Heartbeat Boy by Sia. Just Got Tired by Belly Bump. Pajama, parentheses, Foof, by Backwanzas.
Backwanzas?
Yeah, Backwanzas. It's like BACKWANZUS. Fantastic Mr. Rasta by 2 Chainz. I Need a New Toothbrush by Salsa J. Tropicana City by Little Lion. The Sun is Like a Woman, Part 1 by Kendrick Lamar.
Like, some of these are just actual artist names.
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
maybe all of them are, who knows.
The Biggest Juice Shop Ever is an actual artist. I gotta check that juice
Boys
shop
in the
out.
Pants, is that an actual artist?
It's The Boys in Da Pants.
Oh, okay.
That's the fucking great part.
Nice.
Be Quiet No More by Fanch. Oh wow, It Is Dark Out by Wobbly Coggin. Good for Me, Me for You by David.
This is David.
Yeah. Whip It by Thelonious Monk.
My favorite jazz piece.
Yeah.
It's a jazz standard, one of the ones that he made. Yeah.
Nosebleed Part 1 and Part 2 by Joey Brad. In My Heart You Like Me by Madonna.
I think Joey Bread was like the original name for Joey Badass, who I don't listen to, but I've heard the name of at least. He's
Hey.
some rapper guy.
Hey, Reeves got here just in time. Da Boys in Da Pants.
The Boys in Da Pants.
Yes. Mango by Miley Cyrus and Bruno Mars.
Man, go.
Yeah. The Ballad of a Man Shot by a Bicyclist by Bob Dylan.
That is an Obama song right there.
If there grows a spider on my door, how dare it? By The Roots.
They really run out of ideas now. I think being on Jimmy Fallon made them soft.
Love at First Try by Sean Paul. Rapture, parentheses, no title, featuring Little John by Psychic Gloria. Mile High by the Jethro Tunners. And Fuzzy Blue Light by Jay-Z featuring the Black Eyed Peas and Young Zimmy Zimb. And that is like good shit right there.
Oh yeah. She's got good taste. She's got good taste. Now what?
Retro games. I'm not sure if this is one I've already looked at or not, but I don't recognize these right offhand. Mahjong Timescape 8. The Hunt for Fraulein Wendy. NFL Blitzkrieg. Football versus WW2.
I think the WW2 would win.
It's a shame you can't see some of the pictures, too, because it's like, just the video game cover is just these football players being bombed by these German blitzkriegers.
You know these tanks on the football field?
Mario's face is missing.
Holy shit. 2?
Yeah. Put in some FaceTime. Oh, this is looks awesome. For the Sega Mega Drive, Space Animal Slap Tennis.
Well, it's not nearly as cool. They're space animals. They're just talking trash about tennis. They're heavily criticizing the sport of tennis. Getting tennis 1-star Yelp reviews.
Oh boy. Let me see. It's amazing that they don't come out with new stuff that often.
You think they'd just be cranking these out on the conveyor belt or something?
Yeah.
Oh look, I'm at 69 energy. Or I mean, wait, you gotta flip it the other way around. 69 energy.
Hey, Ultimate Space Ghost, welcome to the stream.
Hey,
Mahjong is that one casino game no one likes, but is always there. So, I don't know if I ever went through the whole Coachella lineup that Botnick did, where it was just a series of randomized band and artist names. Some of them are pretty good. Friday, April 30th, or April 13th and 20th. We have Fanch as the headliner.
Oh, good old Fanch.
And then other bands include Hoop of Gomb, Lab Raid, Jack Like a Mad, Giraffics, Ben Sex.
Man, I've been sex.
Hissing in the Sweet, Fistopia, Slaw Bomb, Bing the Bum, Ow.
Ow.
Yeah, just Ow. House of the Gavins, Big Big Sting, Glopoline, Murph of Style, Impt T, Impt-TI.
Oh, that's like the emo project of the dude from Black Eyed Peas.
Yeah. Konami's Endless Void of patches slot games. Hang on a second. I'm gonna keep chat up at the same time as I'm reading this. There we go. Moving on, we have Goody Fine, Bark, Sagging Lack, Psychic Gloria, House Boos Glouse, Boys Harden, Giant Inn, and Metal Gear with Zombies, yes. I/me/blood, Belt, Furious Band, Don't Kiss, John Party ×4.
We have Kiss and we have Don't Kiss.
Yeah, that'd be our cover band of Kiss.
Yeah, just don't.
Just don't.
Don't.
Mother Acid, Jonathan is High, Hofty Bag Dude,
Hofty bag of doo-doo.
Math Moon, Berry Sky People, Compo, Coma on Hay, Drunk June, In the Noise of Electric City, Matt Rock Danger, Jonathan Jazz, Bass Bench, or maybe Bass Bench, probably Bass Bench.
Bass bitch.
Yeah.
Largemouth bass bitch.
Dave Dump McDan, Labratros, Say Kids, Jonathan Mushboy, Lard House, Matt Drummer, Stark-U, Belly Sisters, Girls of Parks, Lisa Nazia, Savid Bowie, BOWY,
Yeah. It was just on the Y.
Post Wolves, Nello Buthrot, and Man Mist. And that's just on Friday.
Oh man,
Coachella on
that's a lineup.
Coachella's got Saturday and Sunday as well, and on Saturday they got One of Pig as the headliner. One of Pig. Horse Choir, Beth Factory, Glow Thongs.
Horse choir.
Yeah,
The harmony's gotta be lovely
yeah,
there.
the harmonizing. Smushy Twin, Bequanzis again, Bendy B, Bood Hooges, or maybe it's
Boodooges.
or maybe it's Bood Hoogs. I think it's Bood Hooges though. Anyway, Eric Knows, Flangs, Bad Words. Thunder from Down Under is just Coachella but Australian. If there is not a band in here called Thunder from Down Under, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Anyway, Bad Words, BADDWURDS, Bad Words. It sounds like it could have been like a new metal band.
Yeah.
Mighty Gross, Bog Wolf, Max BF, BEAF, Dickaro Gang, Gunkets, Joey Bread, Killo, like pillow but with a K,
He'll put you to sleep and then kill you.
Bushfuck, P90F.
Like back in the early 2000s stuff, everyone would be like, fuck Bush. You know, rock against Bush, and then just Bush fuck.
And fuck isn't even spelled right, they left the C out.
See.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Boy/boys.
Can we go ahead and save a state here so I'm at Norfair with full health? Because I'm a fucking lousy scum.
Yeah. How dare you not want people to sit through 5 hours of gameplay
I know, I'm a turd ball.
in the same area?
I'm a big turd nugget of a man person.
Uh-huh. Alright. Well, since you're back at where you were and now you're actually going to try and make progress, I'm going to read off some of the better names instead of all of them.
Okay, sounds good.
The fuck is... Creep well, then sleep well. Creep well and sleep well both being one word. Only we bad are.
Only we bad are. Can't fire, force, prevent.
Yeah. Alright, Reeves got to go to the restroom.
Woo! Let's go to the restroom, everybody! Woo!
No, it actually says, be right back, gotta go the restroom. Horsey.
Man, I'm making progress. Reaper's going to the restroom. Are y'all ready for this kind of excitement of the stream? Strap yourselves in.
Here's how I feel about it. This next band name. I love you, the wait. Don't be wild less. Mega deck. Ben Mork Stramplison. Let me see. And on Sunday, some of the highlights include the bootleg Tims. Here comes the death.
Thank you, Chuck Schulner. Really missed your contribution to the world of music.
Billions of Mario. Skin clump. Quote unquote food thoid.
Yeah. You know, cause... Yeah.
Mega Bathman.
He is so perfectly clean. It's inhuman.
Gunk the Arm.
That's Mega Bathman's arch nemesis.
Bustles Muxin. Donut Shookworth. Bowel Prank. Con Woothelson. Jeff Loud.
What is he throwing out?
Cobb. Chesty Squitters.
My, them some chesty squitters you got there, ma'am.
With large-scale art by Mr. Wall, Belly Legroom, Ed the Bjone, Venus Jackson, Melon Socksbrain, and Aunt Luke. Man, that was a great Coachella that year.
Oh, yeah. Man, that's what we would have had. We could have had that Coachella. If it wasn't for COVID. Destroyed everything. They ruined my summer. Goddamn liars.
Apparently they actually wrote a full Harry Potter fanfic. Shit. Well, that's kind of neat, but it's too fucking long to read here. Anyway.
Okay, yeah, I'm having a hard time with that double bomb jump, so whatever. Just like some missile tanks there.
Totes whatever.
Totes whatever. Oh, their favorite band.
That kind of works. Oh, they made another X-Files one. X-Files, The Door.
Already with the fucking into the lava. Great bait. Okay, got my high jump. Oh, fuck, right off.
I mean, he is. He just keeps coming back up right after he
Well, it wasn't that guy. It was the orb guy that knocked me into the lava as soon as I walked into the area.
Is that the sequel to The Spy Who Loved Me? The orb guy who knocked me into the lava?
Yeah. Hey, it happened again. Yay.
Guess who's back?
I want to give you all the replay of
Back
that.
again. The orb guy who's knocking me into lava's back. Tell a friend.
Hey, friend. Ready to back. They wanted me to tell you.
That's the thing. That's the thing you call your friend for while he's at work.
Yeah.
You should do that tomorrow. Just while I'm in the middle of my shift.
Hey, Justin. I know it might be a bad time, but I gotta tell you, it's very important. It's very important. Okay. The back.
Click.
Beep beep beep.
That's the first.
Alright, got the shrew attack. So hopefully that's helpful, but of course, upside down. No, fuck off. That was a screw attack. Damn wall interrupted it.
Oh, the irony. How you have been screwed by your own screw attack. Oh, it's a tasty little nugget.
Lovely, quite. Except, well, actually, I wasn't screwed by the screw attack. It was the wall that fucked up my screw attack. And the screw attack worked. If it had, like, cancel it, then I would have defeated the enemy instead of taking damage.
That sounds alright. Then you got screwed by your lack of competence.
Yeah.
You should have blamed the game. Now you look like an idiot.
It's me, I'm the asshole.
You are the ass master. Yeah, so I am the ass master.
Lord of the asses.
Be like the Lord of the Pants instead of Lord of the Dads. The boy in the pants.
The boy in the asses.
I think I found that one on Pornhub once.
Yeah.
Before the Great Purge.
The great porridge.
The Great Porridge of Pornhub. I would not eat that porridge.
Yeah. Wouldn't trust it.
No. Lava, my old friend. I've gone to fall upwards into you again.
See where there was like a Christian rock band called Falling Up back in the day? I don't know if they're still around, but I think this is probably what they were talking about.
That just reminds me of the phrase failing upwards.
Yeah.
Where somebody just fucks up, yet through sheer luck or favoritism manages to still get promoted at work. Or, like, make progress in their career. Hey, welcome back, Reeds. Did you fall in?
He fell up into the toilet.
He fell up into that toilet. Fell all up in that toilet. Failing upstream, yes.
Oh god.
Falling in my skin.
Trying to steer this high jump as a bitch.
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 I'm a bitch. I'm a
Screw attack, come on. God damn it, I'm getting pushed around. Come on, Samus.
Stick up for yourself, damn
Can't
it.
let him push you around.
You don't owe them your lunch money. You tell them leave your snack pack alone.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like that's a good lesson for girls of all ages. You tell them leave your snack pack alone.
Yeah. These cookies ain't for everybody.
Yeah. My cookie would break you in half. Maybe. That would be some long division. Turns toward the camera. Long. Undercover brother.
Where the fuck am I?
Yeah, that's what? Huh? The game oh, there you are. Like,
Because you're supposed to be able to, like, jump through that. Right?
You
see where you can do that, but it's not doing it for me now, so whatever.
I wouldn't be asking me things. If
I know. I wasn't not asking you necessarily.
Just kind of speaking out loud.
Yeah. That's all. Yeah, there it is.
Reed says, at least it didn't the damn seahorses. Hate those things.
Fucking seahorses, man. Not even the ones in Metroid, just fucking seahorses. Wait, I actually remember that one wasn't worth it from the one I saw. It was from Mike's playthrough, yeah. Mike Matei. He had a thing where he went through there when it was just a missile tank, and the room before it was really hard. I just remembered that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, fuck that. That's not what I need right now. There is an energy tank kind of in the area, but I don't know if I'll get to it. I might just have to do this grinding room, but I died. But I'm not far off. I can come back.
You got a Reno MAWAG.
What?
It's game over, upside down,
yeah.
and the other way.
Yeah. I thought you were reading like a chat, and I was just like, wait, what? Huh?
That'd be some shit Malcolm Lloyd would post. Seahorses that live in lava and shoot you through doors. Smiley face. Seahorses that eat like a hamburger but taste like a steak. I wonder if seahorses are food for some people. I'm gonna look that up. Are seahorses food?
How many people have searched that into Google when they have a seahorse wriggling in their hand just inches away from their mouth?
Somebody on Quora answered, unfortunately, seahorses are edible and it is regarded as a delicacy in China, Japan, and other countries. The demand has put great risk of extinction on these timid creatures. Of course it does. Because we fucking ruin everything we touch.
Are seahorses rideable?
According to SpongeBob, yes.
And I mean, the guy who made that show was a marine biologist,
Yeah.
so, like... This guy's just having fun. Go, side hopper, go!
Consume seahorse. Reject humanity, return to monk.
See, I always wondered why people would become monks, but now it all makes sense thanks to that name.
Yeah.
I always thought it was something different, though, you know?
Yeah. Search for a greater enlightenment.
I guess it is, but, you know, it's different than I expected.
Turns out you actually gotta... It turns out we already had enlightenment when we were monkeys and apes, and we just kind of fucked it up by continuing to evolve.
Just had to grow them damn thumbs, anyway.
Yeah. Just had to acquire that abstract thought and critical thinking and use of weapons and tools.
It was so damn important to us.
Self-awareness. We just had to have our precious self-awareness.
Our large forebrains.
Yeah. Our bipedalism. That E makes all the difference. Yeah,
Our
it does.
third elbows are...
Patrick, is there something you want to talk to us about?
Our damn 17 toenails on our teeth.
Our damn toes that are just smaller feet.
It's for extra traction.
Except they stick straight out, so you're just walking on the heels of them all the time.
Yeah.
That's gotta be uncomfortable.
I think this is gonna be good upside down, like, high jump and screw attack practice, at least.
Yeah, there is that. Reap says, I'm about to have Sour Patch Kid watermelon jelly beans because Easter is all about jelly beans.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I remember about the story of Easter. Like,
Yeah. When they nailed those big nails through Jesus' wrists, he bled jelly beans.
or that was I thought that was the thorn in the, when they cut his side.
Yeah, and well, the rabbit did that. The rabbit cut him in the side with a spear.
And then jelly beans started gushing out of him like a pinata.
And then the bunny said, "My God, I'm a big Easter bunny." And then he gave everybody an egg.
I'm gonna hop on out of here, folks.
Yeah. He gave everyone an egg and then left.
And it's trying time.
Yeah.
Did y'all know Danny DeVito used to be a bunny rabbit in the Bible times?
Yeah. Danny DeVito is actually 2,021 years old.
Yeah.
He became the Easter Bunny and has gained eternal life, but he shaved down and took on a life as a famous actor.
Yeah. Reject humanity, become Bud. Boone.
Become Boone, then DeVito.
Spay me for the DeVito. I'd do it.
I would spay the fuck out of him for DeVito.
Alright, health is back up.
I was watching some Vine Sauce at lunch today, and fucking, there was apparently, first of all, there was a Sopranos video game.
Really?
I did not know this, and neither did he until that video. Fucking, a lot of the glitches in that one were great. That one also has some Luigi's Mansion corruptions.
Ooh.
Like, it's a corruption
Nice.
stream. And there's some Luigi's Mansion, there's some Sonic Adventure, too.
The Luigi's Mansion one's pretty good.
The Luigi's Mansion ones are, there's some pretty funny ones, yeah. Like, he doesn't stay on that one for very long before he moves on to Mario Sunshine, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Because I've at least played Luigi's Mansion, you know?
Uh-huh.
But tell me more about the Sopranos one.
The Sopranos one was amazing just because, like, all of the fuck-ups were... First of all, the game looks like shit. Like, it was shit. It was a bad video game. That's why no one's ever heard of it, is because it was like the S.H.I.E.L.D. video game, and that it wasn't really good.
Like, what kind of game is it?
It's a action, like, beat-em-up kind of... It's
Like 2D, 3D?
It's 3D. It's 3D, so
it's like a PS2 kind of thing?
Yeah. There was a PS2 game, and it was kind of like a more from what I can tell about it, because the thing is, the corruptions were so numerous and constant, especially during cutscenes and
They can't even tell what the game's supposed to be like.
Yeah, like, I don't know what the game is normally supposed to be like, but from what I could gather, it's basically like a beat 'em up slash kind of GTA sort of game, only I'm not sure if you ever actually drive around. Reap says, this is the room where you just bomb the floor instead of the whole cockamamie jump on frozen enemy to proceed thing, or at least it was. Because by the time he wrote that message, or by the time I read that message, you've already moved on.
Yeah. I don't even remember which one it was. But, whatever. Like, I pretty much know what I'm doing, so yeah. Like, because I think last time when I ended the stream, I was going to go here, get the high jump, and then come back and get the various suit, but I'm already here in Ridley's lair. So I think I'm going to kill Ridley, and then once I come back up to Brinstar, I'll get the various suit before I fight Kraid.
Yeah. The crazy thing about the Sopranos game, though, is that they got most of the actors from the show to participate as voice actors.
Oh, really?
Which I found pretty crazy. I mean, I wouldn't have figured that they'd have been... It's one thing for a show like The S.H.I.E.L.D., because The S.H.I.E.L.D. wasn't hugely popular.
Right.
But the Sopranos was a big big deal.
Like actors in demand and everything.
Yeah. So it was cool that they got so many of the people from the show to participate in it. And I mean, they tried to capture the tone of the show, but the thing about the show is that it's supposed to kind of be a balancing act between showing off the, you know, sort of Tony's domestic life, you know, as a father and as a husband and everything, but it also has that mafia side to it. Like, it's supposed to be a balancing act between those things. That's the whole idea behind it in the first place, was that, you know, it
kind of like Breaking Bad has, right? Like,
sort of, but
like it's got his family life and his
sort of
secret drug life. But is it secret for Tony though?
It's not secret. First of all, it is definitely not secret for Tony. I mean, because he starts off already being like, he was born into it.
Yeah.
His dad was in the life, as it were. So the thing about Breaking Bad, though, that's not like The Sopranos, is that while Breaking Bad did have Walt's whole like family arc and everything, a lot of that was just him using him as justification for what he was doing, more or less. And Tony kind of has that too, but there's a lot more family, like domestic drama in that one, as opposed, like, it's not the fast-paced thriller sort of thing that Breaking Bad is. It's much more. It kind of starts off as being kind of a comedy in a way, and then it becomes far more dramatic later. But it's always kind of funny, just the way the characters fucking interact with each other. It's HBO, so they curse constantly, and Tony's fits of rage are something to fucking behold.
Okay, get through this one without dying. There's an energy tank right at the end of this room. If I can just make it to that. Okay.
But back to the Sopranos video game, because so the video game doesn't have that family domestic half to it, because they wouldn't be able to incorporate that very well into a video game.
Right.
I mean, what are you gonna do? Have fucking beat 'em up sequences with his kids? So
you would think they'd have like maybe some like, I think if they did it today, maybe they didn't think of it back then, but it would be like part of it would be a beat 'em up and part of it would be like a point and click or something.
maybe I could sort of see that, but on the game that I saw was, you don't even play as Tony. First of all, you play as this character that doesn't show up in the show, because they wanted to keep the video game,
Keep it separate
from the show. So they introduced this new character with his whole story arc, and he interacts with the cast of the show. But like the showrunner of The Sopranos, David Chase, wanted to make sure that the game did not actually become part of the larger story arc of the show. He wanted it to be just a side story. Just a separate kind of, almost like a fanfic.
That makes sense.
So that way people didn't have to play or read about the video game in order to get the full picture of the show. But the glitches in that one are great, just because, like, the character models do look quite a bit like the original characters.
Oh.
So there will be all these glitches where, like one of the characters' heads is, like, pushed down into between his shoulders, and then he's like half of his height.
It's like fucking strongman from Homestar Runner.
And he's one of the most loudmouth, like, mean asshole characters too. So he's just yelling up at you, "What the fuck are you doing?"
With no neck.
This little fucking dude with no
his
neck.
Head in his chest.
This little squat motherfucker just yelling at you. There's this other glitch where, for some reason, you and the other 2 or 3 characters in the cutscene are all upside down and floating. So you're floating, your head's fucking basically almost touching the ground, and you're like in a
reached enlightenment.
You're in like an upside down Jesus pose. So, like, I guess
Jesus Christ pose.
You're like Antichrist Superstar or some shit. Which platform is this for? It's a PS2. It's a PlayStation 2 game. Sopranos is.
Unless you're talking about what I'm playing.
In which case, you should know that. Come on,
Yeah.
you know that.
Who's asking? Is that Reeps?
Yeah, it's just Reeves.
Okay, then he would know.
Yeah, Reeves would know. But at one point, one of the characters instructs you to go get that guy. He ran in the back. It was like some employee at a shop you're at, and you're still floating. So you just kind of float. I just love the idea of you're floating after this guy, upside down, chasing after him. It's awesome. And shit, I wonder if they just have like that part of the video separate from the rest, because that was a part of a larger, like 2-hour long live stream, and it was only like a couple of days ago when it was uploaded. So this was very recent. Doesn't look like it's been like cut and made its own separate video yet. Well, I mean, there are some very short clips of it, but I wanted like the whole segment.
Yeah.
I might just show you like off stream.
Yeah.
Like just cut to the Sopranos part.
That would be good.
Yeah.
I'm down to see it. But, oh god.
And
Right now it's a mess.
And the best part is it'll kind of give you a taste of the feel of the Sopranos without actually spoiling anything.
Nice.
Well,
Okay. Fucking hell.
well, if you're paying enough attention, it might spoil one thing, but it's not really important to the glitches and everything. Like, you probably wouldn't even remember it by the time you got around to watching the show.
Okay. Fucking assholes. I hate pipes.
He's a terrible singer.
Yes.
When a man loves a woman.
I hate pipes and anything that spawns from him. Or them.
Here's a video I'm gonna go ahead and link in chat. You don't have to leave our video to watch this, but there's a short video series where these Let's Players called the Freelance Astronauts sing some karaoke on the PS2, or I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like the PS2 or the Wii or something.
Lovely bunch.
Yeah. Lovely bunch of coconuts. At one point, one of them sings the entirety of Every Morning by Sugar Ray with a mouthful of cookie dough. Except he sounded worse. So there's that.
Alright, I made it back out of Ridley's lair, at least. But I'm still down to not much energy.
That Sopranos game could be a Marathon of Misery stream, considering I don't have a PS2 game. Like, yeah, maybe. Like, it honestly could. That game and the Shield video game are both pretty bad and also based off of popular and good, like, golden age of television, like third golden age kind of TV shows. Yeah, I wonder if any other shows like that got... Because I had, like, again, I had no idea until just when I found that video that The Sopranos had a video game.
You know, I think I saw something too, because I've been watching Hey Arnold on my own lately, and I think I saw that got a video game too. Like on the GBA.
Oh,
Back when, of course, every cartoon had to have a platformer on the GBA. Because Hey Arnold is really like a run and jump kind of show, you know?
It looks like it's the Hey Arnold movie.
I just watched that earlier today.
Is it good?
It's alright. The thing is, like, it started out as it's supposed to be a TV movie, and then Rugrats in Paris was really successful in theaters, so
Yeah.
they gave it the upgrade, but then now it looks weird. Because they tried to change up the art and stuff, like the colors are all weird and stuff.
Huh.
I mean, plot-wise, it's fine. It's for like a Hey Arnold thing. It's nothing crazy, but that's the one where Helga finally confesses her love to Arnold. And there's absolutely nothing really romantic about it. It's just really weird and like off-putting.
Well, Helga's love for Arnold in general is really weird and off-putting.
It's not just that. It was like it's the situation around it, like the context of the scene that makes it like.
Oh.
It's not like a proper build-up and everything. It's just this really weird sudden thing in the middle of all this other shit.
Reap says he could get the LA Beast, attempt to get the LA Beast to lick him since he likes Sopranos. That is true. In fact, I've considered alerting LA Beast to the existence of the Sopranos video game to see if he has a PS2. I bet he totally would play it on live stream. Like he's been playing a lot of video games on live stream the last year or so. In particular, he keeps trying to do fucking Chess Master, and he's never won a single fucking game of chess the whole time he's been playing it. And he's done like 3 or 4 different live streams of it.
I've actually kind of been thinking about learning chess. I've never really played it.
Yeah, I'd be down to like, because I do know how to play it, but it's one of those things where like just because you know how to play it doesn't mean you're good at it.
Right. You just like know the rules and stuff.
Yeah, and there's apparently a couple of obscure rules I never heard about. Reap says if the grandpa still has a dick on his face, then it's fine. Yeah, as long as Grandpa Dickface from Hey Arnold.
Yeah, he's got that. Your grandpa looks like Grandpa.
Okay, the Hey Arnold video game for GBA looks exactly as I expected it to look, in that it's a...
I mean, it looks a lot like the show. They got the graphics right.
Yeah, I mean, but it's also a middling-looking platformer.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess with that movie there is some more so that they could make a platformer out of. It's like higher stakes to it. They try to do some like secret agent type of shit too. Kind of, sort of. But like, yeah. So like, you think with Hey Arnold, that's something that they could do. Like, it would make sense. A lot of these shows make more sense as like point-and-click adventures or something.
Yeah.
Or even like, oh no, we have to do a 2D platformer because that was what was popular on the GBA at the time. You know. I guess it makes a little more sense if it's based on the movie.
Yeah, it looked like if we ever return to the whole like GBA crap heap kind of idea, or like the tie-in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's like if the game isn't good or not. Because I mean, sometimes they turn out better than you think.
I mean, yeah, that's happened before though in our tie-ins.
Yeah, like wasn't like the Teen Titans one was pretty solid.
Yeah, the Teen Titans one was okay. I mean, it wasn't good enough that I felt like finishing it, but
Right.
I actually streamed it solo a couple of times afterward, just because, like, yeah, you know, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Reap says, I remember the Rugrats in Paris preview where a guy's home gets destroyed by a giant Nick ball.
Nick, hello. Your helm is dead. Fuck you. That was how it went.
Yeah.
That was exactly how it went.
Wonder if there's a Rugrats in Paris game.
Yeah, it's called Baby Simulator.
Yeah, Rugrats in Paris, a movie on PlayStation and Nintendo 64. And it looks ugly as fuck.
Let me see this. Let me see this real quick.
Fucking. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to.
Bumper hockey.
Fucking hell, hang on. I'm trying to. Why are there mini games? Is this nothing but mini games? This is nothing but fucking mini games.
Oh yeah, 3D Tommy with PlayStation graphics.
Oh god, yeah, he looks amazing. I love his fucking V-shaped diaper.
Yeah.
Oh god, the controls look like a nightmare.
Frame rate looks great too.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, we should play that one like a Shadow Man for the PS1. Just that could be something I'd do one day. Just literally go up to Game Exchange and find some cheap ass tie-in PS1 games.
Yeah. Never seen that. Wasn't that once?
Like that Shadow Man stream was one of the best things we've ever done.
It was fun. That was a good one.
Yeah, that one was amazing. I'd like to kind of recapture that lightning in a bottle if I could.
Yeah, I feel ya. God, I hope they give me the wrong version of games more often.
Oh man, I am curious as to what the Dreamcast version is like.
Yeah.
Actually, it might be. At least look. Yes, Shadow Ma'am. That's what I meant.
It's like Miss Pac-Man. Yeah, Shadow Man was vastly superior to Shadow Man.
Yeah.
You can scream at doors louder.
Yeah. Oh, here's the preview Reeves is talking about. Well, that was just a dick move on Nickelodeon's part. To destroy that guy's house.
You worked hard for that house. That was a Nick move, actually. More energy would be nice, please.
This looks fucking way better.
Yeah, Shadow Man.
Yeah, this looks like this looks eons better. It runs really smoothly. It doesn't look like the controls are delayed at all. At least the dog is okay. Yeah, that's true. The dog's fine with the house regardless of whatever shape it's in. a squirrel on our fucking roof. That reminds me of the time I got back from work one day and I just saw a squirrel lounging on our balcony.
Oh, yeah.
Just laying there.
It's all chill.
Yeah, just laying there, like, on its stomach, just...
Sunbathing.
Yeah.
Having little, like, mirrors on its chest.
Yeah.
Had a coconut drink.
Mm-hmm. Little umbrella.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh yeah, this looks infinitely more fucking playable than the...
Yeah, I'm, like, glancing over. And, yeah.
What is this, American Dad? Are you talking about the squirrel? Is that a thing in American Dad where squirrels go on top of roofs a bunch?
Well, squirrels are the true American dads.
The game does still have that pissy look, though, at this part, but I guess that's just intentional.
Yeah, that's probably part of the grungy aesthetic.
Yeah.
I mean, it's supposed to take place in, like Louisiana.
Yeah,
so like a deep
it's
south.
like a Cajun...
Yeah.
I got that just from the way the guy spoke.
Yeah.
N64 version.
So they're like scribbles.
The N64 version was also supposed to be pretty good. Like only the fucking PlayStation got fucked about that.
Right.
There's a whole bit about that, but whatever. American Daddy isn't that funny, to be honest. I mean, I've heard it has its moments, but much like Family Guy, it's just
It never really seemed that appealing to me.
It honestly
I never tried it much, so.
It honestly never really stood out to me very much.
It just seemed like a show that was trying to be Family Guy, and Family Guy went way downhill from what I heard. So
Yeah. The Family Guy is one of those shows like The Simpsons that really overstayed its fucking welcome.
yeah.
It's like it's just shambling along. Like I don't even know why. Why do people want to watch more of something if it just keeps getting worse?
Maybe it'll get better this time. This will be the one. Damn near anything that lasts for too long just ends up going to shit.
The N64 version actually looks almost, yeah, just almost as good as the fucking Dreamcast version.
They just really fucked up the PlayStation.
Really fucked up the PlayStation version. I'm so stunned at how bad the PlayStation one turned out in comparison, because I'm just remembering what we saw in our stream, and it's just this choppy,
Yeah.
horrible fucking...
The fucking camera glitch that randomly
Yeah.
that we couldn't fix.
Oh, and it's even... Yeah, like, I'm going back to the PS1 one, just to make sure it wasn't our hardware, and oh god, it's just that same choppy, everything's fucking moving,
Yeah.
jiggling around and shit.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh, fuck, that is terrible.
Alright, well, I
Oh,
got...
yes. Reaper has not let us forget that.
Yeah, the fire. The Shadow Man chant.
Oh god, it is exactly like we played it. Like the textures coming off of his face and everything.
Yeah.
Just fucking horrible. Like, this guy's footage looks better than ours, but that's because he's, like, obviously got better recording equipment. It's still so, just choppy and slow and awkward. Like, the PS1 wasn't that much weaker than the N64. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's... I don't know. What the fuck happened there?
I don't know. You'd think they would try harder with the PS1 version because the PS1 outsold the N64 by so much.
And the Dreamcast.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure there's some kind of way they could have made it work properly.
Yeah.
Or they had other, 3D action games like that on PlayStation, right? So, I mean...
Yeah. That is just stunning.
Alright, well, anyway, I got the various suits. I'm gonna go fight Kraid.
I guess Acclaim really just fucking hated Sony.
Yeah.
But okay, so you're on your way to fight Kraid, you said.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be itty bitty baby Kraid.
No.
Kraid.
Which in some ways makes him more difficult. In some ways, because the way he shoots the spikes out of his belly, there's some that you just can't reach.
Yeah.
Because you can freeze some of his spikes, but
I mean,
you can't get all of them.
I guess it makes sense. He's also like a smaller target, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that bad. Like, I usually just go in to spam bombs. But, yeah, I usually end up taking some damage during that, so... I'm sure if I really worked at it, there could be more of a... There's more like a strategy to it, but... Yeah, I usually just spam bombs.
Reap says, Acclaim is just one of those companies where a game's fucked if they're on the box. See, I thought Acclaim had something to do with, like, the Mortal Kombat. I mean, I know that was, like, Midway.
I mean, however, there's some people... I'm pretty sure there were... Some of the people who started on Acclaim went on to be part of, like, Retro Studios, people who did Metroid Prime and all that. Or it was like, I think it was Acclaim, and then they went on, it was like, they did Turok and stuff, right?
Acclaim? Let me see.
I think they were associated with it or something.
List of Acclaim Entertainment games.
I don't know, I might have it mixed up.
I think you could be right about that, actually. Yeah, they published Turok 2 Seeds of Evil on N64, Microsoft Windows, and Game Boy Color. Turok Battle of the Dinosaurs on Game Boy. Turok Dinosaur Hunter on N64 and Windows. I've never played Turok though, so I
Me neither, but I know it's like one of those classic first-person shooter games.
Also read somewhere though that it had like first-person jumping puzzles, which.
But I mean, Metroid Prime has first-person jumping puddles.
Yes, puddles.
It's very wet and rainy.
Yeah.
The town overworld.
Oh, they also did Batman Forever for the SNES.
Yo. Oh wait. Okay, I don't know if forever, because there wasn't. I remember hearing about a good, like, Batman beat 'em up from back in the day.
I am pretty confident that this is the shitty one.
No.
Like Batman Forever for the SNES and the. Yeah, this is the fucking. Because it's the Mortal Kombat 2. That's the one where, like, it's a platformer, but every time you encounter an enemy, it turns into like a Mortal Kombat fight.
Oh, yeah.
Where like up is jump throughout the whole game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because at first I thought you were gonna say, like, was it Batman and Robin on PlayStation?
Nah, I don't really know about.
Because I think that was like they did the James and Mike one where it was like, this is where Mike was trying to he tricked James into thinking, oh, this is a really good Batman game.
Oh,
And he was like, no, it's actually the worst Batman game ever made.
Oh, Acclaim also did Forsaken for the N64
Yeah.
and PlayStation and everything. Press
We
select.
have that one.
Yeah, press select for the grappling hook. Oh god. That was that same fucking game. They did the first person South Park game that, I mean, I don't know if I would call that game good, but it was definitely entertaining.
True attack.
Yeah, it looks like their lineup of games starts really going downhill around the turn of the millennium. I mean, they did do Burnout, it looks like, though. Or, like, published Burnout.
Yeah, I have memories of playing one of the Burnout games a long time ago during, like, a church lock-in with, like, the youth group or whatever. And they had an Xbox set up, and it was one of them. I think it was either... it was like maybe 2 or 3 or something.
Yeah.
But it had like the crash mode and everything. I remember it being really fun, but haven't played it since then.
Oh, these guys also published a notoriously terrible sports game, NEStroid, which is basically this BMX game crossed with like nudity, foul language, and adult humor. Which is ridiculous for like a fucking BMX title.
That's stupid.
Like, during development of the game, publisher Acclaim Entertainment decided to style the game after a raunchy sex comedy movie.
That's what we need.
Yeah.
That's our hook.
It is commonly believed that the origins of this decision came when Acclaim saw what was shaping up to be an extremely subpar game, and so, in an effort to salvage the time and money already invested in it, they decided to add the vulgar humor and naked women in an effort to muster up publicity and hopefully turn that into sales. When Dave Mirra, who was originally, going to be featured in the game, like a Tony Hawk kind of deal, found out about the content of the game, he refused to endorse the product and took legal action against publisher Acclaim in order to prevent any further implication of his involvement in the game. So, the title wound up being shortened to NEStroid, as opposed to, like, Dave Mirra Freestyle BMX or whatever the fuck.
Fucking game publishers, man.
Yeah. Apparently the GBA version was pretty well received. Huh.
We didn't know. It was just literally Excitebike.
Yeah. Because the Game Boy Advance, well, for one thing, the Game Boy Advance version apparently doesn't have the whole sex comedy angle to it. Which means they probably were forced to make a good video game.
Darn.
Dadgummit. I wanted to make an American Pie game with some tertiary, like, BMX gameplay involved.
Yeah. Is it too much to ask?
That is so,
Jeez.
That is so dumb. Are they out of their fucking minds? Yeah, they really went south after that, it looks like. It's like a handful of sports titles. Oh, the Powerpuff Girls Relish Rampage Pickled Edition
Oh, yeah.
for GameCube.
Is it as good as shit on the PPG, though?
Man, you might as well be asking, can I grab the sky? You can't, man. It's the sky. It's too far up there.
Maybe if my arms are just a little bit longer.
Maybe if I stand on my tippy toes.
Just want to high five the sky, man.
Yeah.
Who
That
my
way-
dreams to die.
Yeah, exactly. Reap said 2 or 3 probably. I don't even know.
2 or 3 probably.
Yeah.
Probably Burnout is what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Like 3, I think was the main popular one, right? I think so.
I don't know. I don't know that much.
I was reading about it like a little while ago because I saw something about Burnout being posted on Facebook. I think it might have some kind of anniversary, or maybe it was just someone just bringing it up, nostalgic, you know. But yeah, I remember it being a lot of fun. I'd love to go back and play it again at some point more fully. But the main thing I remember, the main clue I can remember about this game, because we were doing the crash mode, and it's like a story thing. So there's like an announcer who's like introducing. Can I just hop up here and go to more full? Thank you. There's like this announcer guy who introduces every level, the kind of layout, and there was one where he starts off by going, okay, and that is the only main detail I remember. Where the fuck is Samus?
Okay. Where the fuck is Samus?
I know I'm in the acid somewhere. I can't see myself and I can't jump.
Here, I gotta go get my charger.
I didn't somehow get stuck, did I?
Actually, shit. No, never mind. That's your charger.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Did you die?
I wish I did. I can't seem. I'm completely stuck here. I can't seem to. I don't see how to get out of here. Because like I can't. I'm trying to unmorph. Can't do it. Setting bombs. I can't do it. Can't jump.
Well, you are a white man.
I was stuck here with my, because I got the Various suit, which reduces the damage I take in acid, so I'm just slowly watching my health drain. Yeah, you're gonna get me, Kraid. You keep flinging your toenails at me from your back.
You're gonna get me, Kraid. You're gonna get me, man.
I'd load the state, but it would take me all the way back to Norfair.
That is neither right nor fair.
Right, and I think I'd have to fight Ridley again and all that.
Oh,
You know, shit again. Well, this is great.
Reaps. There must be some kind of way out of here. Said the Samus to the Kraid. Too much confusion.
Like the camera is not even working. Either.
We're never getting laid.
Or is it? Wait. Because I mean, I'm clicking on the. I mean, it has the emulator selected. What the fuck? Like, the controls desync or something? What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened here? Okay, I can pause at least. Can I? Okay, now I can jump. Yeah, the controls just completely fucked up on me for a bit there. I had to reset the controller to get that to work. Son of a bitch. Bitch! Fuck. It's 30 health again.
Oh, that's bad.
Just because the fucking emulator glitched out on me and it wasn't recognizing the controller for a bit. That's some bullshit right there.
We use
back up from Red Star, I guess. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Because, man, there's an energy tank in Kraid's room. But it's hard to get to when you have Kraid, like, attacking you at the same time. It's usually better just get it, like, after you've beaten him. You know, so you can move around a little more freely and stuff, but yeah. Maybe if I reset the controller sooner, I could have caught that. I could have salvaged it, but I didn't think to do that until too late. That sucks. I'll just find it good. Yeah, I think this room ought to be decent enough to grind. Maybe that energy tank was still here, but I already got that earlier. Yes, please give me more missiles. That's what I need here. Yeah, it's like it's easy to forget, I think, once you get to like a certain level of skill with this game where you kind of know what you're doing. It's easy to forget like how annoying the grinding and farming can be for health, because like you get to a point where like you don't really have to worry about it so much if you just know what you're doing. But playing it upside down like this makes it obviously like it throws my game off completely, and so I end up having to experience all of this shit again. Remember the pain farming. Hopefully I won't have to do this like towards the end with like Mother Brain and all that. That would be a bitch. You know, maybe I'll end up like saving a state before Mother Brain with like full health or something. Maybe. Although I know you can. It's not so bad because you can grind on the Metroids at least. Because they drop a lot of health and missiles. Of course, I can't do that yet, so just a slow grind. Actually, I'm gonna move Justin's laptop closer so I can actually see the chat. If anyone's saying stuff. Or hold on. I think that's If he had his charger in, it might have come loose. Okay. And also the whole upside down thing, it's just water weight. I don't know what that means. But okay. Something from Nikocado Avocado. The greatest YouTube person to ever person a YouTube. Or an avocado. Okay. Sorry, I had to move your laptop so I could...
No, that's cool. I mean, I'll never forgive you, but
Yeah.
it's just water weight, Nikocado Avocado always. Oh, have you seen his fucking OnlyFans leaked shit?
What?
Yeah, he has an OnlyFans, and like every other OnlyFans on the planet Earth, it is leaked.
Yep.
And it's fucking disgusting.
Lovely.
Make you want to scrub your optic nerves with goddamn steel wool.
Like, what's somebody put on there? I mean, is that just nudes or whatever? Is it like...
No, well, it's sex.
No.
And nudes. And,
No.
and if you've seen Nikocado Avocado, he does not... I mean, I guess there's a certain, like, subsect of the gay community known as bears that might take him, but... Otherwise, no. No. Because, like... I don't even enjoy watching fit men having sex. Forget about dudes like Nikocado Avocado and his boy toy, who he apparently cheats on constantly. I don't know. But Nikocado is a mukbang guy who got overweight and blamed it on water. Yeah, there's nobody on Earth buys that. He sits in front of mountains of food in 2 or 3 videos a week. And is trying to blame his weight gain on water weight. Like, get out of here, motherfucker. Like.
Do you not see these giant piles of water that I'm eating every week? And I do it for you, the internet. Why have you turned on me?
It's so tragic because his early videos, he's a vegan. He's this real thin, attractive, chill dude who just like does these tutorials on how to make like vegan food and stuff, or like just vlogging about his daily life.
And then the mukbang shit got popular.
Yeah, and then he started doing mukbang, and then over a very slow, like he just declined utterly, like his physical and mental state. Like, it's actually kind of scary to watch because like it's clear that the over intake of shitty ass food is not only affecting him physically, but it's causing him it's altering his mind chemically. And it's also our fault it's happening. Yeah, fuck Nikocado. No one's pointing a gun at your head and making you eat a pile of fucking KFC. With like... Like, you want to sit here and tell me this motherfucker got it all from Waterway.
Oh yeah. That's Aquafina right there.
Yeah, look at that. He's in front of this giant, enormous pile of McDonald's. Like, most human beings wouldn't be able to eat in a fucking week. Or it's McDonald's and Wendy's. It's the first image that comes up when you Google search Nikocado avocado food.
I've never even honestly understood like how those kind of channels even got successful in the first place. Why is it such a thing?
I guess if you're hungry, it's like porn.
If I'm hungry, I'm just gonna get some food. I don't want to watch someone else eat.
There's that, but I mean, maybe your hunger is having a battle with your laziness. I don't know. Or maybe
it's like just eat or sleep.
Yeah,
like,
you're waiting for somebody to come and maybe while you're waiting for somebody to come and bring you food, you're like watching stuff like this to like
still no
get wet.
Still no.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm
but like
a proponent of that.
You're saying like you're devil's advocate.
Yeah. Like I don't understand. I mean, I guess part of it is probably there are people who are sitting down like I gotta see this guy try to eat all this shit. I gotta see him try.
Yeah.
And stuff it down his stupid fucking pie hole. It's kind of the same reason champion speed eating is a thing. Mm-hmm. He makes noodles the most unappetizing thing to eat in the world. But like there's a difference between guys who like champions, because if you look at most champion speed eaters, they're actually thin. And that's because when you're overweight, it compresses your stomach and makes it harder for you to actually take in a large amount of food. Like, the reason you're overweight isn't just because you're eating too much. That's part of the problem, but it's also that you're not doing enough physical activity. These champion speed eaters, these Japanese hot dog eating contest champions, they fucking run on a treadmill, they exercise, they walk everywhere, they
burn the carbs.
Yeah. You can just see, I hate to keep interrupting your gameplay, but look, this is what he used to look like.
Yeah.
He's very thin.
Yeah.
He's got the bird on his shoulder. He looks happy, and then he's just this.
It ruined his hair, man.
Yeah, this pud monster, surrounded by fucking what appears to be the modern day equivalent of one of those ridiculous Renaissance era feasts.
Yeah.
Where they've got like 6 full turkeys on a fucking dining table. He has a fucking scarf of noodles going down. Let me see this. Nikocado avocado noodles. Oh my dear God. It's not good at all. And he's there with his fucking boyfriend doing this shit. And why are half of the fucking thumbnails are literally him sitting there in front of the food crying.
Yep, this is what my life has become now.
He's not crying because of the food. He's eating the food to make him feel better because he's crying. He's crying because of some stupid
eating his feelings.
It's some stupid overdramatic bullshit. He's the biggest drama, and he didn't used to be like that. So it is the food that's causing it. Like he's pretty much. It seems like he's pretty much made himself into like a type 2 diabetic from doing this shit. Like, you intake that much food, your body's gonna crash after it fucking eventually gets through all of it. His fake crying is the most obnoxious. Yeah, I mean, it's... At the time, you can't tell if it's tears or if it's fucking, like, grease just sloughing out of his fucking eyeballs.
And how much of it's the food and how much of it's just this bullshit clickbaity YouTube stardom? Because a lot of times, like, it's like in the pursuit of like more YouTube views, so they'll try to, we gotta amp up the fucking, like, overreact to everything. Like, you get like your PewDiePies and shit.
Yeah.
And do all that, you know? You gotta have those big old reactions in the thumbnail. Ooh. Look at me, you guys. Hey, guys, I'm a big YouTuber. Wow, you guys, it's crazy, guys.
Yeah,
guys.
There are several thumbnails of him like eating huge piles of food with other mukbangers and shit. Which that's a whole community of people.
I'm gonna do the other people who eat a lot of food.
There was this one disgusting fucking video I remember seeing. This like Asian chick who had this like, I don't even know what the fuck. She has this spaghetti or like this pasta, this ramen or something with this sauce on it, and she's cutting up like whole ass cans of Spam, like cubing them and dumping that in with it, and she just like has this huge deal of like white cream cheese or something that she pours all over it as well, and it's just, I'm sitting here going,
there's a bunch of ooze.
Just goop, just ooze, just like a pile of fucking...
We call it the Ted Cruz.
Yeah. It just tastes like the fucking inside of a fat person's mouth at that point. If it was clickbaity bullshit, I don't think he'd be keeping the weight on. I mean, I think there's... I think there is probably some part of him that amps it up for attention, because, like, nobody acts like themselves completely.
Nobody gets on camera eating a lot of food if it isn't for attention.
Yeah. So Young murders sea creatures on camera before. Yeah, there's also that. SSO Young. Fucking just torturing and killing sea animals live on camera. Like tearing crabs and lobsters apart while they're still alive, which you are not supposed to do. Reminds me of this time on MasterChef where somebody started doing that, and Gordon walked up to him and was like, "You gotta kill it first. It's not dead. It's you're just torturing it." Like, he didn't even get mad. He was just like, "Dude, don't."
Bruh.
Like, bruh. Like,
I would love to hear Gordon Ramsay say bruh.
Gordon Ramsay had a legitimate bruh moment on MasterChef then. Yeah, just straight up and she has these, like, octopuses, or what, squid or whatever, that she just pours salt on while they're still alive. You can just see them violently squirming around. It's like, you know, we've argued as a species, you know, as a human race about, do sea creatures feel pain? Do they suffer? Do they understand pain the same way we do? That thing was clearly in some kind of distress.
Yeah.
She set off that thing's fight or flight mechanism or something. Like, there's no way what she's doing is proper. But yeah, you can't rip crabs' legs off while they're still moving. I mean, that you'd think that'd be obvious, but some motherfucker is... And I guess maybe it's a culture thing, like they're trying to... Like, that's how they prepare the food, like maybe it improves the freshness of it, but I'm
maybe she's just the cunt.
There's also that. Who was like, "Oh god, I'm melting stuff!" Yeah, like, SSO Young... SSO Young, torturing live animals. Here we go. And she's just sitting there playing with these fucking squids and octopuses. Like, lady, you fucking idiot. And she's like doing the Asian girl trying to be cute thing.
Yeah.
While she's doing it.
Peace sign, smile.
Yeah, or just like overacting how grossed out she is by the
Oh, you're the one who's disgusted.
Yeah.
And I'm torturing it and making it crawl and squirm and everything, but it's ew, it's slimy, gross.
Yeah.
That's the monster.
Her behavior reminds me of catfish being scared all the time. We're talking literal catfish here?
Actually, that catfish reminds me, because I don't know why I didn't bring it up till now, but I know a while back when we first found out the catfishing incident,
Yeah.
and you did that live stream. Remember you had the thumbnail? It was the Asian girl, some Asian girl like in crosshairs.
Yeah.
And I don't know why I didn't think about it till now, but like that probably wasn't the girl in the picture. Probably isn't even related to whoever was talking to us.
Yeah.
That's probably just some random Asian chick. So we probably ought to do something about that thumbnail if you haven't.
The same Asian girl is gonna go on YouTube one of these days, see that thumbnail, watch that stream, and go, "What the fuck? Who are these people? Who? Why?"
They want to shoot me. What? Still didn't respawn the fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Okay, I gotta do it the long way.
Anyone who has no contact for that situation would just be all types of messed up. Yeah. And she hasn't even been, going back to SSO Young, she hasn't even been banned from YouTube yet. Like, people were kicking up a fuss about this a year ago, and she's still on here doing this shit.
Oh boy. Yeah, you too.
But Reckless Eating can get all of their fucking main shows deleted off of YouTube because they contain people puking.
Oh, well, that's unforgivable.
Oh no, a bodily function that everybody has experienced and that is clearly laid out in a warning in the video's title.
And doesn't actually hurt anyone. Doesn't involve any torture of any animals. Granted, they do have ones where they're eating live animals, though.
There are.
Like the worms and stuff.
Yeah. But they deleted all of the main shows. And they left the channel intact. They didn't just, like, strike the whole channel for doing that. They just decided to take off every single one of the main shows, even though the majority of them do not contain that stuff. LAB censorship of vomiting is hilarious. Yeah, there was this one time where he just kind of put a censor bar over the middle of the stream of vomit. It's like, it reminds me of that shitty, like, attempting, like, when Japanese pornography attempts to censor it, but it
oh yeah, but it's like, you can still see it around the pixels.
Yeah, it's just this little black, or even worse, in, like, hentai manga or whatever, where there's these little black bars over their genitals or whatever.
Penis-shaped bar.
Not even a black penis-shaped bar, just literally a black rectangle over the dick.
Yeah.
A little one that only covers, like, the foreskin part. Like, why at that point? Why? That's just irritating.
That's the sexy censorship.
Like, either make the porn illegal or make it legal and show the fucking genitals. Like, maybe it's a cultural thing, but I don't really give a fuck if it's a cultural thing. It's stupid.
Oh, that's lovely. That's beautiful.
Okay, I'm gonna link this Nikocado video in chat just to show people a thumbnail. Like, I'm not gonna watch it. I don't encourage anybody to watch it. But this is the thumbnail of that one. He looks like a squirrel vomiting ink. He looks absolutely ridiculous. He's just sitting in front of this pile of black shit-looking noodles, surrounded by empty cups of this spicy ramen shit. And I love how the first part of his description is business inquiries, info at Nikocado. Yeah, like, I want to fucking...
Business inquiries.
Yeah, I want to associate whatever I'm doing with you.
Oh yeah.
Just fucking bring my brand. Let's join forces.
Here to bring inspiration to all of you by fucking destroying myself for YouTube fame.
Oh god, I've seen clips of that video. He says, I'll die from the spice or die from starvation. I'd rather die from spice at one point. How even?
Wow.
I think it would take that guy a really long time to die of starvation. His body has a lot of redundant protoplasm to work its way through. I mean, he might die of thirst.
No, it's water weight.
Oh, true.
He's like a cactus.
Well, then he'll die of hunger. He won't die of thirst because he'll have all that water in his body.
Yeah.
I bet if he squeezes his stupid fucking head, he'll get at least a gallon out.
He has his own built-in biological 10-gallon hat. He is a true cowboy.
He has a 10-gallon head. How the fuck is this mukbang ASMR? Get out of here, bitch. How did we even get on this? Oh, yeah, because
I don't know what the context was of Reaper's quote.
Reaper said something about it's just water weight, and then we got on a big tangent.
Yeah, I don't know what the why he quoted that either. Was this a random thing, or
I don't know.
Have anything to do with what we were talking about? Or?
Well, I'd just gotten back from the bathroom, and he put that on.
Well, that was there while you were gone.
Right. So
I don't know when he actually said it. I mean because that was after I died in Craig's room when the controller got stuck.
Reap says, but he drinks a bunch of water during the video until he calls Orlin in, making Nick spill his water. And then Orlin yells at him like usual.
Man, I'm really missing out on so many parts of the YouTube world. I really regret it.
Don't worry, I'll throw a bunch of Nikocado videos in the bowels.
Oh, I appreciate it. Wonder what's in his bowels.
Well, I mean, I've never wondered less about what's in somebody's bowels, because you don't have to. He photographs himself surrounded by mountains of what's in his bowels, or what's going to be in his bowels. It's the treadmill's fault, Nick again. So wait, Did he eat the treadmill? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. It's a Twizzler.
Alright, Turian. With Nikocado avocado. Apparently. Fighting Metroids upside down. You know, it's really weird that they evolve the claws and stuff on the top of their heads. Seems pretty counterintuitive. This is a moon gravity world. Upside down, topsy-turvy.
It's great how he's picking up these enormous hunks of noodles, which would be enough for one person to eat, like as a meal, with fucking chopsticks. Like, how's he doing that? He's just like picking up these just mounds, just fucking like walls of noodles. I wish he would try, but there's moments where he claims a treadmill makes him gain weight. Logic. Well, I mean, I suppose technically if you're gaining muscle in your legs because you run on the treadmill so much, because muscle weighs more than fat, but you'd be losing so much fucking fat. You'd be burning so much that it should result in a net loss. I don't think Nikakoto's a very intelligent person. He may have started off intelligent, but he ate himself stupid. I think we can officially declare Nikocado Avocado the first person ever to have given himself food delirium. Just food Alzheimer's.
Like, normally you hear with brain poisoning where it's like, wait, food poisoning, brain poisoning, shit, that's scary. You know, like, shit and vomit coming out both ends,
Yeah.
you know? It's just, yeah, food delirium, I guess, is when just brain cells come out both ends.
Yeah, where you're...
I'm pooping brains.
Yeah. Oh, Reap says, by the way, there are multiple videos where Nick shits himself. No, I didn't voluntarily seek out that knowledge.
Lovely.
Neither did we, but now we have it. You passed it on like the fucking Ring video. I do remember there are a few videos where he farts. But that's because anybody who's got a diet like his... Why is every single thumbnail where his boyfriend's in the thumbnail, his boyfriend's yelling at him? He's just sitting there, looks like he's vomiting the noodles.
Why are you doing this to yourself?
We're right in the middle of your intervention. How did you even get this food in here? I feel like this guy just might be walking, like a walking advertisement for veganism. Like, start off vegan and you're happy and you're healthy and sane and reasonable, and then start eating a shitload of meat and fast food and just watch yourself turn into a horrible mucusy...
When's the last time Nikocado Avocado actually ate an avocado?
I don't know. I'm afraid if I look up Nikocado Avocado, the internet's probably just going to like explode in my face.
Yeah, probably.
The reason they're still together is because they don't punch each other. Makes sense. Oh, 10,000 calorie avocado challenge.
Oh, well, there we go.
Well, he's thin in this one, so this must have been a while back. Yeah, this was back in 2017. He's still relatively thin in that video, so... I imagine the reason he was originally called Nikocado Avocado is because he was this vegan dude, and he probably ate avocados regularly as part of his diet. Like, here's a video of it, or not a video, a picture of him thin, and he's holding up a box of avocados, or what appear to be avocados.
And then he lost the way.
Yeah. He just turned to completely bug shit. Like, that motherfucker really needs to go back on his vegan diet. Like, there are people who fucking, you know, can handle maintaining a thin and healthy figure and eat meat. This guy clearly can't do it. Then again, I don't suppose going on a vegan diet would really preclude him from eating mounds of fucking noodles or other shitty-ass fast food. The last time he ate an avocado was when Orlin dumped guacamole on his head. Those two are in the fucking worst relationship. Here's another one. He's just sitting here with a big, enormous mountain of Cheetos, and this bald man is yelling at him from the other side of the screen. Like his fucking personal trainer or some shit.
Oh, I wish it was his personal trainer in every video. Nick, what are you doing? Why? Why?
He's even got... Is he selling t-shirts that say, "It's just water weight"? And then a picture of an avocado?
Fuck this guy.
Oh, you're at Mother Brain.
Yeah, I am. But Nikocado Avocado, though.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, I've tried to talk about the game earlier in this stream, and it's really hard for me to do that. I mean, do you find it easy to talk about the game while I'm doing Yu-Gi-Oh streams?
Nah.
There you go.
I mean, I get it. And I died!
Also, he has an I Love Cheese t-shirt.
That's wonderful. Okay, and I died, now I gotta refill my fucking health. I'm gonna try to build up a base of health and missiles and Red Star, and then I'll come back to Turian and farm more on Metroids to get the rest of it. And then hopefully it won't take too long that way.
Oh god, someone turned him into Dr. Robotnik.
Yeah, fuck Jim Carrey. That's who we need in the sequel to the Sonic movie. Dr. Robotnik Nikocado Avocado.
Oh my god, that's great. By the way, they have other characters in their videos. Jasper, who is supposed to be Nick's boyfriend, but it's just Orlin wearing a panda mask. Enrique, who is Orland's boyfriend but is never seen. So these guys are just in one great big fat like fast food swingers club is what I'm getting from you. Oh, and the time Nick was pregnant but the baby magically disappeared. Yeah, out his ass as poop.
It's a shitty baby.
Yeah. Here, I'm just gonna put that image in Discord. Just the image of Nikocado as fucking Robotnik.
This could be a good grinding area right here.
That works way too well.
Yeah, I mean, they could probably just take clips from his channel, just from his videos, and just splice them into the next Sonic movie and make it work. Isn't that Hollywood magic?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know, Reeves. Why does it work so well? God almighty, it's that guy needs to shave his head. Nikocado Avocado needs to shave his head so that he can pull off the Dr. Robotnik look. Oh, I found one of him in an I Love Cheese t-shirt, finally. That's nice. Why am I still scrolling through images of this asshole? Images. Tell me why there's a SoundCloud link in these Google image search results, and this is the image that comes up for the SoundCloud link.
I mean, honestly, I would probably take a picture like that. Just face thrown back in desperation.
One time he did shave his head into a bed of noodles and eggs. He then proceeded to use the egg yolks to stick on his hair to make a beard. This guy is the
Okay, I wouldn't do a picture like that.
That guy's the personification of the fall of Western civilization. Wow, am I Eminem now? Or like System of a Down? The personification of the fall of Western civilization. SoundCloud. Hear the world sound.
Ah, yes, the mighty lion. The majestic snow leopard.
The lion in bed and eating a lot of fucking food.
It's a very rare subspecies.
Yes.
Rare American lion.
King of the Jiggle. That was an interesting sound. Oh god. Fan casting Nikocado Avocado as Kevin Malone in The Office. Remake. Oh yeah, Nick has an attorney named Nancy who was never seen on camera either. Do you see why no one believes an ounce of what he says? Why does this man even need an attorney? What is he gonna sue Water for making him gain weight?
What are you doing with your life, Nikocado?
So he can do the I'm calling corporate gag, seriously. You know, I kind of want to ask, but I'm not gonna bother.
Shit. Damn it. Went the wrong way. Whatever, here we go. So I'm gonna try to grind on the Metroids now, see if it works. I may or may not have enough missiles. 37, so... But hopefully I will get missiles off the Metroids and then... I will be good, but... I don't know!
There's a video where he's surrounded by boxes of Cheetos mac and cheese, and he asks, "Is this enough food?" The whole damn frame nearly is food.
Just getting energy so far. Which, like, yay, health, but... We're gonna need missiles. Okay, missiles. Oh, God. And now I don't have enough missiles to kill a Metroid. Yay! And I'm getting my face eaten by Metroids. Yay! Damn it. I was trying to freeze him.
Montage of him dropping food.
I'm amazed enough people give a shit about this guy to make a montage of anything, of any moments of this guy's life at all whatsoever. He seems like yet another, like, influencer, YouTuber guy who does not matter in the slightest bit.
And yet here we sit.
Yeah, I don't think we're better necessarily, but or I mean, okay, I think we're better than this asshole, but yeah, like I don't think like we're hot shit ourselves. It's just like. Yeah.
What is he gonna call series corporate? Oh, he actually did say, I'm calling corporate. Holy fuck. And then he dropped some food on the floor and now he's crying. I think he was just fake crying, though. The average Nikocado video is 40 minutes to an hour. Good God almighty.
Fuck no. Fuck that.
I can barely picture myself unironically watching 40 seconds of this. It's like fucking, you know what I would rather be doing besides watching a dude eat? Eating?
And the thing is, like, I wasn't even aware of this guy until people started talking about him on our channel. Because he doesn't even show up in my YouTube sphere, you know?
I mean, why would he?
I don't know. You think because, like, if he's well-known enough, like, he'd be showing up, like... But I guess I pretty much ignore the entire trending section on YouTube. It's just, like, either subscriptions or sometimes what's recommended, but...
Oh god, there's a 45-minute video called the Ultimate Nikocado Avocado Cringe Compilation. Nikocado Avocado is another one of those YouTubers that, like... The people that follow everything he does are kind of... It's sometimes worse than he is. Not all of them, but he's another one of those dudes like Wings of Redemption that just brings out the bully in people.
Yeah, I can see that. Make sure you just move on with your lives.
Oh my god. Okay, The Right Opinion posted, I shit you fucking not, a 4.5-hour video about him called The Never-Ending Nightmare of Nikocado Avocado. From Vegan to Villain. 4 hours, 36 minutes, and 42 seconds. You could watch literally 3 full-length movies in the time it takes you to watch this video about men who eat too much food and get sad.
Mean food eating, man. Eat lot.
That's only part 1 of the cringe compilation. Oh god. So 45 minutes, part 1. That means the full thing is a feature-length movie.
It's just his life.
And yells at people. Yes, of course, he yells at people. Nikocado Avocado arguing with Orlin for 10 minutes straight. Oh, God. I can't wait for Down the Rabbit Hole's video about him, because you know that's coming one day. If Down the Rabbit Hole is willing to make a video about Wings of Redemption that's like 2 hours long, or make a video about the fucking insane Temple OS guy that's an hour and a half, he would totally make a Nigakado Avocado video that's in that length. It better have the pool noodle fight? I don't know.
Does he eat pool noodles too? Like way too many of them? In other words, at least one pool noodle?
Spicy ramen pool noodle challenge! And he's somehow still eating them with fucking chopsticks.
Yeah. Just waterway, guys. So mainly just giving me energy. I need more missiles. Because I got maximum health now. See, I'm gonna exit re-enter, see if there's gonna be more missiles.
10,000 calories. 100 pool noodles of a spice in avocado's face. Okay, I'm not gonna try that again. Top with pots. Oh hey, Square Eyed Jack made a video about Klonoa.
Yeah, I noticed that. Is it really a classic?
Yeah. It looks like he's...
Absolute all-time classic. 7 out of 10.
Yeah. It looks like he's talking more about the PlayStation game than the one that we played.
Yeah, I think that's what most people talk about, honestly.
Yeah, like we just played Empire Dreams. Which I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
I like games like that.
Yeah.
Puzzle platformer type of things.
Yeah.
And it's charming, it's cute.
And all the fake crime, yes. Let's see. Still grinding there.
Still grinding. I'm trying to get missiles. I only have 31. I have full energy. But I need missiles in order to fight Mother Brain and to deal with the Metroids. I'm just trying to build up kind of a base of energy and missiles so I can grind up more in Turing because it's faster there.
Yeah.
But it's also really easy to run out of missiles. So, 'tis my quandary. Yeah, there's some missiles, finally.
If Storm Saisku were here, he would have creamed himself at the mention of Klonoa, that jerk face. Yeah.
How dare he like Thing?
He's not a jerk face because he likes things. He's a jerk face because
Just constantly like harping on Klonoa, 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 play Klonoa.
yeah.
Stop playing. Why are you playing any other game that isn't Klonoa?
That's not even why I wound up banning him ultimately. I just banned him because he's constantly a dick. It's like if you're sometimes a dick, I can live with that. Kind of like Mr. 32. Sometimes he's a dick, but Storm Saisku, like it's like being a dick is his entire character,
Yeah.
and it became redundant after a while. Yeah, but I'm not Dickface, Chef! You fucking leave me out! Not as pissed as I am!
Dick face. It's so long that they edited in Dick Face.
Yeah.
Who they Alright, 45 missiles. Maybe if I can get like 50, that'd be a decent enough base. I mean, I might not even need a ton of them because I already blew up the walls and turret and the other brain rooms, so it's just Mother Brain. He doesn't really take that many missiles to kill, but still. Upside down, I'd rather be on the safe side.
I mean, that whole season had shitty chefs throughout it. Yeah, that one in particular that he was yelling at was Giovanni, who got kicked out of. Well, he didn't get kicked out, but he got eliminated at the end of the episode after the first Black Jacket service, which is the service where they combine both teams. And he was still doing shit like putting hot pans in a cold fucking storage.
You do not put hot pants there.
Although Giovanni wasn't interested in a fist fight with Gordon. Yeah, that was one of those times where it looked like it could escalate to a physical confrontation. I think that I read a story where one time it did, like in season 1. Like it wasn't shown on screen. It was like a backstage thing where one of the contestants in one of the early episodes got so pissed off he called Gordon an asshole and left. And then I think sometime later, maybe like in the backstage, like Gordon maybe went backstage to get his jacket or something. And the guy took a swing at him, and Gordon had to knock him out flat.
Jesus fucking Christ. TV makes people do weird things.
Yeah. To be fair, Gordon was absolutely annihilating him that entire episode during service. Like, at one point he was like, "The longer you're here, the worse you're getting." Why don't you fuck off home then? I'm not a quitter, chef. You're not a fucking cook either. Yeah, the UK version had a lady actually try to slap Gordon in the face. It's amazing because that actually was caught on camera, and Gordon has the most like cat-like fucking reflexes you've ever seen. The woman goes for his face with a slap, and he just grabs that shit out of midair like he's Goku or something.
Mr. Miyagi shit.
Yeah. And he's not even like yelling at her or anything. He's just like, "Don't be so stupid. Don't be stupid. Like, put your hands down. Don't be stupid." That was a celebrity version too. Like in the UK version of Hell's Kitchen sucked because Britain has a horrible fucking celebrity culture.
Yeah.
Where like even the most minor celebrities, the British like make a huge fucking like deal out of putting them in these ridiculous kind of shit. Like we do that too, but the British, I think, from what I can tell, are like really bad about it because they're naturally more cynical about it than we are. So it's like you get the sense that it's like that episode of South Park where Britney Spears turns out to be some kind of weird sacrifice for the entire town.
Yeah.
Like this was at the time. This is around the time where she was melting down publicly.
Oh yeah.
And shit. Like 15 years ago now. Which wow, holy shit, we're old.
Yep.
But you feel like the British like to create celebrities so that they can destroy them. That's the sense you get from them. They like to build these people up just so they can watch them fall spectacularly. Oh, yeah. There was a time Vic Reeves came to Hell's Kitchen. I don't know who Vic Reeves is, but I just saw him in that episode of UK Hell's Kitchen. He insisted upon 2 fried eggs, a piece of toast, and coffee. Like, it's Hell's Kitchen, so he's having these chefs cook these complex, fine dining style dishes, and this dude just comes sauntering in. Like, I don't want anything on this menu. I want 2 fried eggs, and some toast, and a cup of coffee. And Gordon was like, get the fuck out of here, asshole. He said, and I quote, "We are not here to cook some dickhead a fried egg."
Chef Fraser. This is what they should. They need to get fucking. If John Mahoney were still alive, have Martin Crane sit down at Gordon Ramsay's restaurant with his fucking chair, his old chair with all the duct tape rips on it and everything. So he was like, I just want a nice piece of toast and just a can of Ballantines. Do you serve any Ballantines here? Boy, I'd love a Ballantine.
No, we have a magnificent Sauvignon Blanc, aged from the 1980s.
Oh, you just serve the fancy stuff. I get it. You're one of those places.
Why do you always bring me to places like this, Fraser?
Yeah.
At least he didn't want to shove the eggs up his ass like the pumpkin risotto. I just want more pumpkin, that's all I want. Like, could you please get out of the way? We're trying to serve food. Oh, I just want more pumpkin. He just puts the risotto on the fucking hot plate that's like half eaten and it has no pumpkin in it because he ate all the fucking pumpkin that was originally in it. I just want more pumpkin. Right, I'll get you more pumpkin. I'll ram it right up your fucking ass. Would you like it whole and tight?
Yes, chef.
Would someone please get security and get Knob back to the seat, please, would you? I just want more pumpkin. He just kept saying it. Like a fucking, gremlin or something. Just...
More pumpkin. It's still not giving me missiles. So there's some missiles.
That, says Reaper Vegas. Okay.
That.
That one chick who wanted Carpaccio and whistled to go. Yeah, fucking. At first he was being nice to her and everything, like, okay, yeah, we'll redo the Carpaccio. She said the Carpaccio was flavorless. Well, that was the first time she came up. Like, totally flat, no flavor on the Carpaccio, please redo it. And Gordon was like, yeah, redo the fucking Carpaccio. And the second time she goes up there, Gordon's kind of just ignoring her because he's in the middle of delegating both kitchens. So she holds the plate out to him, kind of goes like, or like whatever, and he's like, don't whistle at me, I'm not your fucking dog there. You look more like a fucking dog than I do. Fuck off, will you? You get the sense, like, she goes back to her table right after that, and she kind of has a smile on her face like, he yelled at me.
Oh, yeah.
I
made it happen.
Yeah, you get the feeling like she went up there and did that on purpose. Like, she knew that would piss him off. Which I feel like that might be part of the reason why customer interactions on Hell's Kitchen kind of stopped being a thing after the first few seasons, because a lot of people probably went there just to fuck with him, and he got wise to it, so he just ignored the customers completely. They're just trying to fucking start bullshit.
They know Gordon Ramsay is a meme.
Yeah. But in the first season, like, it happened almost every episode, and it was amazing. There was these 2 or 3, like, Valley Girl chicks that went up to the fucking the hot plate or whatever, and Gordon just didn't even fucking speak to him, and he just turned to the kitchen like, just ignore these bimbos and just cook the food. And they were just kind of standing there awkward, like he's not listening to us.
Oh my god.
That's so unpolite. One of them actually
You are
said,
not to yell at me.
one of them actually said unpolite.
Unpolite.
Yes. And then there was another great one. Is this lady with huge boobs who like was leaning over the hot plate, and Gordon just like, would you mind taking your breasts off my fucking hot plate? We're trying to serve food here. And she takes this full ass tray of food and dumps it over.
Oh, God.
And Gordon's like, security, refire table 11. Oh, so many customer interactions on that show.
Alright, I think I'm doing decent enough on missiles. Should be able to get some more as I move through here. And then I think I'll be set for Mother Brain. I think just get out of this fucking spot right here.
Apparently, there have been some videos of my recommended lately of Gordon, like, criticizing TikTok chefs. Because apparently that people have been making TikTok videos of their food or whatever.
Right. No surprise.
I haven't watched any of them, but I feel like that has the potential for some comedy.
I can see that. Yeah.
Like
What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, like when he was on Twitter and just roasting everybody's fucking...
What did the lunch lady bring out this time?
Yeah. Madam, if you saute scallops in a non-stick pan, they won't stick. That's why it's called fucking non-stick! I don't know what non-stick means to you in Texas, sweetheart, but fuck me!
What does non-stick mean here?
I have no idea. Never even heard the phrase before that show.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask Chef Ramsay.
Yeah.
Get his take on it.
Apparently, a non-stick pan is where you put scallops in it and they don't stick. See, I would never have gotten that.
Yeah, that's odd.
Yeah.
Should just have to just jump through here. And then fight my brain.
Oh, I forgot about this customer interaction until just now. Fucking, this guy comes up to the hot plate, and he's like, "I just was wondering where our food is," and it's like, "I'm deeply sorry, but right now we're about 7 tables behind." And the guy's like, "That doesn't do much for me," and Gordon's like, "Yeah, you do fuck all for me either." He's like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, you do fuck all for me either." And this guy, like, the best part of the whole interaction is John Philippe, the maitre d', is right behind the guy the whole time, the whole interaction. And he keeps turning over to look at Jean Philippe with this expression on his face like, did you really just say that to me? Like, he's smiling almost in sheer disbelief. Like, apparently he must not have been very familiar with this dude at all before he came to this show. And it's like... And the guy turns back around to Gordon and goes, I don't see why it's so difficult for you to serve some people their food. And Gordon's like, are you so blind you haven't got a fucking clue what's going on behind me? And the guy peers behind Gordon's shoulder for a second and goes, it looks like you have a bunch of amateur sous chefs back in. And Gordon goes like, finally, your head's coming out your ass. Now sit down, you fucking dick. And then again, the guy turns around to John Philippe and just, he's just gaping at him. It's like, you just gonna let him say this to me? And John Philippe is just like, let's go back to your seats, man.
Okay. Kill by the brain. Just this little platforming bit left.
Mother brain, fucking toast.
Yep, fucking toast. Finally.
Yeah, JP did explode on a chef during one. That was season 6. There were a lot of fucking. There was a lot of fucking drama between chefs and like staff in that show in that season. There was the whole the legendary Joseph thing where the guy freaks he freaks out because like literally over the most minor thing you could possibly imagine someone freaking out at Gordon about. Gordon like is okay, they're at elimination, and in elimination he'll pick somebody from each team.
Oh my god.
Or whichever team is the losing team that night, and he'll say, okay, you from the blue team, who's the first nominee and why did you pick them? And this fucking dude, first thing comes out of his mouth is, they can speak for themselves, but they know who they are. And Gordon's like, hey, dickhead, I asked you to name me the first nominee and why. And then he names both nominees the second time. And he's like, listen, I know you may be slightly stupid.
I'm having so much trouble with this platforming, and I never struggle with this.
God, those small-ass platforms. Anyway, the point being, the guy erupts into anger and threatens to get into a fist fight with Ramsey over not being good at naming the first nominee and why they're nominated. He turns it into this big fucking thing. Because most people in the show who blow up at Ramsey blow up because he keeps yelling at them during service for their quality of their food. Which, while, you know, still kind of stupid, is understandable because, yeah, obviously, that's what he does. That's his thing. That's his whole deal. But all the guy was trying to do was get you to say a name and a reason the guy's name was said. And he has this huge fucking meltdown. Like, it wasn't even in the middle of service. It wasn't even food related. But yeah, this looks like a nightmare.
Yeah, normally I can handle it just fine. This is like almost a joke. But
so wait, if you die here, do you have to repeat the Mother Brain fight?
I've never died on this part.
Well, we're about to find out then, I guess.
I mean, it gives you a really generous timer, but
not generous enough, evidently.
Not generous enough. I mean, maybe it still has Mother Brain dead. Mother Brain dead. But okay, at least I have a decent pile of missiles here. So maybe I can grind up enough on the Metroids here and then still get through.
But yeah, season 6 of Hell's Kitchen was just a powder keg of fucking drama. It's maybe the best season the show ever did because of that. It's like there's constantly some stupid bullshit going down. Like half of the people there were completely unlikable and clearly just there to stoke drama. Like that was a season where a guy got kicked out of the show in the middle of the very first dinner service, which has never happened before or since. Just the very first service, and Gordon's like, yeah, I'm done with you. Get the fuck out. Like, I have seen more than enough already. He even let Raj stick around for 3 or 4 episodes in season 8. And that dude kept eating the food in the middle of the fucking service. He did it like 2 or 3 times in one service.
God
Like,
damn it.
eating food that's been sent back by the customers. Or that was like miscooked or whatever, just like cooked inappropriately.
That's fine. Yeah, it's good. It's good. What's the problem?
He's not even like nibbling it. He's just shoving whole pieces of fish down his fucking throat, like like he's a garbage compactor.
But instead, he is in fact compacted garbage of a human being.
Oh man, Raj was probably one of the best contestants. He didn't even season scrambled eggs. Yeah, he didn't put salt and pepper on the scrambled eggs, and then he almost gets into a fight with Ramsay over it. What do you mean I didn't salt the fucking scrambled eggs? God. He's like Curly from the Three Stooges in a lot of ways.
He actually sounds like that.
Sort of. I mean, not like I'm doing kind of an exaggerated version of it, but
Right.
yeah. But he wasn't even in season 6. He wasn't even kicked out in the middle of the first like episode like that one guy from season 6 was. Louis was his name. He was the guy that served Gordon the fucking the plate of biscuits and gravy that the camera did a fucking staggered zoom into the plate. He was just like a diner chef. They should never have even had... They clearly had him on the show just to be sacrificial material because they were bringing back some guy from season 5 who made it real far and then had to leave for health reasons. He was a fan favorite and they brought him back for season 6 and then he barely even made it halfway through that season. Yeah, season 6 was awesome. Yeah, there was Antonia from season 7 who, like, didn't even... She got sick in the middle of a fucking, like, confession booth segment and just kind of fell down and was like... I don't know what was exactly wrong with her, but she had to be rushed to the hospital and she couldn't continue on the show. This is the same woman, mind you, that served Gordon a bowl of gumbo that... It was so bad, not only did it make Ramsay throw up, he served it...
All these are back.
He served it to every other chef on the fucking... in the fucking, like, line. Because he was like, it was so bad that the rest of your fucking teammates need to fucking taste this. And one guy described it as like a bowl of mud. So... you can kind of put 2 and 2 together and into it that this woman probably collapsed because she eats her own cooking and her cooking is fucking abysmal. But, I don't know. Kind of the same thing happened with Jason in season 9, but they brought that guy back for season 12. And he actually made it to, like, he was the runner-up. So, I don't think Antonia would be a runner-up if they brought her back. Especially because season 8 was, like, what was that, fucking 10 years ago now? Maybe longer, actually. Maybe more like 12 or 13. Oh, my encyclopedic knowledge of Hell's Kitchen is...
It's a thing.
It's a thing, yeah. Because, like, back when I first found out about Hell's Kitchen, I pretty much, like, sat and watched every season nearly front to back. Like, it's hard for me to finish a season of that show, though, a lot of the times, because the most funny stuff that happens early on when all of the shitty guys are still there. Like, by the time he pares it down to the top 7, 8 people, it starts feeling more like a legitimate competition, and that's around the point I kind of get bored.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, a bunch of chefs on that show have died over time. Yeah, there was like 2 of the people from fucking season 2 died.
Shit.
Yeah. Within a fairly recent, like, close amount of time to each other, one of them killed herself, and the other one drowned while they were going out for a swim. And it's possible that a third person from that season may have died since, but I don't remember. I know, like, Paulie from season, what was it? What season was he in? Season fucking, like, 16 or something? I feel like it was season 16. He died not long after his season aired of a drug overdose. Another contestant from season 12 named Jessica, she died from, like, some kind of heart or liver condition that she had. There was this one dude from MasterChef named Josh, who was the runner-up in his season, and he wound up, like, having some kind of psychotic breakdown and killing somebody and killing himself. Like, let me see. I think that was, I want to say that was, like, season 2. Season 2 or maybe 3. It was season 3. Okay. Yeah, Josh Marks, MasterChef. God damn it. MasterChef.
Yeah, so I guess if you die on the little platforming section, the escape sequence, it resets the whole terrain.
Oh, no.
So, like, I gotta fight by the rain all over again. I gotta blow up all these walls again. I got the missiles now. Might as well fucking die.
Patrick, do you want to talk about it?
I might as well fucking die, okay?
God, Mom, I should have been aborted. Maybe you should have just aborted me, huh, Mom?
Yeah. Of course, now that I used up my missiles, I probably gotta fucking go back to Brinstar and farm those up again.
Oh god, and it's like 11:30. Jesus. Let me have a look here. Okay, no, the Josh Marks guy, he didn't kill anybody else. He just killed himself, which is still tragic. But he didn't take anybody with him. Says, I think the reason Hotel Hell got canceled was that the best episode was the first episode. Isn't the first episode the one where he called some dude a pompous fuck? I seem to remember that. I didn't know Hotel Hell got canceled. That's... I mean, I guess there were so many Gordon Ramsay shows at that point, like Hotel Hell, Kitchen Nightmares, Hell's Kitchen. They probably had to get rid of one of them.
Man's too big for his own britches.
Yep.
Or at least his fame is. His memeness.
It was like if Amy's Baking Company was the first episode of Kitchen Nightmares. That was the first Gordon Ramsay thing, period, that I ever saw. Was that train wreck of a fucking episode of Kitchen Nightmares. What was... I'm the gangster here. I am the gangster, not you. Don't fuck with me. The same one where the lady said she had like 5 kids, but that they were all trapped in cat bodies and then started meowing.
Right.
You remember that one now, don't you?
It's starting to ring a bell.
Her eyes of just empty insanity. Fucking... just fucking eyes, dude.
Meow.
Clinically fucking insane.
It's like, hey, you know how people used to say that roar is dinosaur for I love you? Meow is cat for kill me, please. At least in her case.
Oh,
Please
man.
just end me now.
They are not crap, they are delicious. You're talking about fucking canned raviolis that she was serving in her restaurant! That would be like if I poured Chef Boyardee raviolis onto a fucking plate and threw it out on fucking table. Be like,
Bon appetit.
$15, buddy, hand it over. That was the same episode where... That was the one episode of Kitchen Nightmares I could think of where the B-roll footage, somebody almost got arrested. Gordon hadn't even shown up yet. They were just getting B-roll footage, setting up the cameras in the restaurant, and they happened to be there on a night where one of the 2 co-owners nearly got into a fist fight with a guy.
Yeah.
That never happened on the show in any other episode, as far as I'm aware.
It wasn't the one where he just had to completely just walk out and leave. And
That
give
was
up?
that was the one, Amy's Baking
Yeah.
Company. That's the only one where he just flat out said, "I can't help you. You won't listen. You're too caught up in your own stupid bullshit. You treat your staff like he didn't want to be associated with them. They were that toxic.
Yeah.
Like he wasn't willing to help them and like do the because normally every other restaurant in that show, even the worst other worst owners the show ever saw, they eventually got to that renovation part, and Gordon was like, "Okay, I've given you what you need to maybe turn this thing around. So I've done what I can." In that one, they didn't get to the renovation part because Gordon was like,
I give up.
you guys are just bad people, and I won't help you." That was the same episode where okay, they pay their waiters and waitresses hourly at a way higher rate than you would normally get at a restaurant because restaurants can get away with paying their servers less than minimum wage because they're supposed to make that back up in tips. They made like hourly, like 11 some odd dollars an hour, but the owner took all of their tips. Like, just anytime they got a tip, the owners just kept them.
Fun.
That was and that was what started that whole "I am the gangster here" altercation, because the guy was punching in some customer's like payment, and Gordon walks up to the fucking dude while he's doing that, and he's like, the $10 tip, that's pretty big. And he's like, so you're gonna pocket that? That's not gonna go to the waitress who earned that? He says, no, they get the hourly. Gordon calls out the guy that gave her the tip and was like, hey, this motherfucker is taking the tip that you gave that waitress and she's not getting it. And the guy was like, that's fucked up, bro. And then well, what do you think you're doing? Don't fuck with me. I am the gangster. Just like, these two people were clearly unfit to breathe, let alone run a fucking restaurant. John Taffer does that more often on Bar Rescue. Well, that's because John Taffer's blood pressure at resting pace is like 200 over 150. That dude is like, he should come with a warning on his back that says contents under pressure. Like, you remember John Taffer, right? The Bar Rescue guy.
Yeah.
What are you doing in this fucking bar? Like the Tasmanian devil of Gordon Ramsay's. I mean, there's that and the fact that bars in general have a lot more. There's like people who become bar owners tend to be far more scuzzy kind of people. I feel like. Yeah, he'll straight up throw a random assemblage of objects at someone to change their mind. Says Reaper. I really wonder what these two motherfuckers from Amy's banking company are even doing now.
Being real gangsters. And in effect, probably nicer people.
Oh, apparently Amy and Sammy have possibly moved to Israel since closing the restaurant. And the Reap says, I hear Sammy got deported. He may have. From what I remember, like, the dude may have been involved in some shady financial shit, like, before that whole situation with the fucking restaurant. Like, the dude may have legitimately been doing some gangster shit. Some kind of money laundering or something. Yeah, so he was probably going to get deported, and then they just decided, well, fuck it, we'll just move to Israel then. Which I guess is where the guy came from. He was also a playboy before opening the restaurant with Amy. Now see, that I can totally fucking buy, because Amy's like, in spite of the crazy eyes and shit, she's relatively young and attractive to be with this fucking dude.
And again, full health, not nearly enough missiles. This game is so stingy with shit sometimes. Yeah, something they definitely improved when they did Metroid 2 is rather than just having like energy tanks and missile tanks, they had the energy and missile refills in like every area of the game. So as long as you knew where those were, you could just quickly refill your shit and get back into the swing of things.
Yeah.
This one, they haven't quite worked that out yet, I guess.
Yeah. It's the first installment kinks that they're still working out there. Reminds me a lot of Pokemon and Earthbound as well, except Earthbound was the second game in the Mother series, so they should have had some of that shit worked out.
I mean, the first Mother 1's probably got some shit like that.
Yeah, or it's probably even more.
I mean, how was that, like an NES game?
Yeah. Mother 1 was an NES game. Sammy looked like Guy Fieri's bum-ass cousin. Yeah. Reap says, I mean, Nintendo took 30 years to localize the original Fire Emblem.
Well, not really. I mean, you're sort of right, because I don't mean the one that came out on the Switch recently, but like, so like, if you're talking like the original, but they had a remake of it on the DS in North America called Shadow Dragon, Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, which I've never beaten this whole time. I've attempted playthroughs of it multiple times, and I never finished any of the Fire Emblem games that I have. I have a problem with that. I think it's because, like, they, because I like turn-based strategy, and I've beaten Advance Wars games before, but those games are relatively simple. Fire Emblem, it's like, you have the turn-based strategy stuff, but then on top of that, you have, you know, the RPG elements and all these, like, these individual units you have to keep track of, and if they die once, they're gone for good. At least in, like, the older Fire Emblem games. I know now it's, like, an optional thing they do, but the permadeath was, like, standard back then. So because of that, every decision matters a lot more, and I end up having to worry too much about, like, oh, how do I need to, like, what do I need to do with this character? How do I reclass them? And all that stuff. And, who do I need to promote first? And all this in what way? There's a lot more shit to keep track of. So it's like a much more of a process to get through than something more straightforward like Advance Wars. Where I can just kind of just jump in and just go, and if you fuck up, if one of your tanks blows up in Advance Wars, you just build another one at the factory. Like, it's barely a problem. But in Fire Emblem, it's like, oh, they're gone for good. Fuck. No, I said, maybe consider restarting the whole fucking level again. It's that anxiety, man. Let's see, 48. Yeah, a little bit more missiles.
See, Yeah, I'll stick around for one more attempt at Mother Brain and the ending, but then after that, I really
Yeah, it's fair.
probably need to hit the sack. In the meantime, I'm gonna go get more water.
Yeah, if I can just get like a little bit more missiles, I'll be I think good to go for to try Turian again.
Cool.
In fact, maybe I'm just gonna start heading over there. And then you get the missiles along the way. Hopefully. Hey, there's some missiles right there. Yes. Yeah, the Bond films.
Yeah.
I think especially like the classic ones. I don't even know much about any of the new, or I don't know much about any of them
I mean,
really.
I know that
But-
the newer ones are largely thought of as bad.
Or are they?
That's what I.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Bond definitely like had its era back in the day.
Yeah, it feels like it really would.
And nowadays, it's just like, oh, this is a big franchise that we gotta do.
Yeah.
But I don't know, maybe some of them have been good. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think the last Bond film that I like remember hearing about was like Quantum of Solace, or maybe I think they had like one about like Skyfall was another one, right? Had that Adele song with it.
That might be the most recent one, Skyfall.
I think that might be the most recent one I heard of, I guess.
Well, it's 2000. Okay, that one was 2012, so there's probably been another one since. It's the 23rd Bond film. That
God
one.
damn.
Holy shit. Oh, Spectre was the... Okay, Spectre came after that one. And then there's one that's set to be released this year called No Time to Die.
Of course.
Okay. Reek says, first of all, I guess while you were still talking about Fire Emblem, he wrote, it's because they want to have these serious character dynamics while having tactical gameplay.
Yeah. And that's cool. I respect it.
Yeah.
Like, there's definitely a lot more to the plot in like your typical Fire Emblem game than you get in Advance Wars. Advance Wars is usually like really goofy and like simplistic in a lot of ways, which is fine in its own way. But yeah, I get what it is. It's a lot to keep track of.
Yeah.
And of course, I'm still getting just energy. I need missiles. Fuck.
Anyway, Reeves then went on to say, Casino Royale and Skyfall were good, while Quantum of Solace and Spectre were awful. At least of the Daniel Craig movies. I think the only stuff I've seen of the Bond films was maybe a little bit of Quantum of Solace, because I think my mom rented it through DirecTV, like pay-per-view or whatever, and I couldn't really. I was way younger
Yeah.
then, and I tried to get interested in it. I seem to remember it was like it began with Bond like getting captured for like years or something. That's how I seem to remember that movie starting. But I could be confusing it with a completely different film. And then I rented GoldenEye when I was a kid because I was so obsessed with the game and I wanted to check out the movie, and I was disappointed when the movie wasn't just the game.
Just a let's play of it.
Yeah, that's really what I was looking for. Like if Let's Plays had come out when I was a kid, I would have been on that shit like white on rice, dude. I would have been on that like stank on shit. Just, that would have been all for me, man.
This room is fucking torture. Right now. He's giving me missiles every now and then. Like, there's some missiles right there. And then, like, I end up using up most of those missiles just to try to get more missiles. It's a real fucking economy we got going on in this game right now.
Lombax47 asks, is the video supposed to be upside down?
Yes.
Yep. That's the gimmick of this stream. Welcome to the stream, by the way.
Horizontally and vertically flipped.
Yes.
That's why the thumbnail's upside down too, and the chat is upside down.
Well, yeah, but he doesn't know about the thumbnail because he's from Twitch.
Oh, yeah.
Twitch doesn't have thumbnails.
True, true.
Goldeneye was a good movie, but the game kind of soils it if you play it first. The other Brosnan movies were okay, and Die Another Day doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Never happened. Never happened.
No. Just erase it.
Die Another Day. No, die that day.
Die now, please.
Yeah.
For good. Forever.
But yeah, we originally streamed this with the same, like, what was it called again?
3D Sin.
3D Sin, yeah.
This is 3D emulator. You can, as you can see, like I have it kind of flat now, but you can still kind of see the 3D-ish of it.
Yeah, you can see, if you look carefully, it's a little bit
See, watch, I can go,
tilted.
woo!
Like that.
Fancy.
Which is really cool. It's really cool.
But yeah, like we've streamed with this before. I've streamed this game a bunch of times. Like, this is a game I can pretty much, when I'm playing normally, I can pretty consistently beat it like under an hour. And so, yeah, we did a previous stream where we were using this emulator, and I was doing like a password challenge run thing. And then after I'd finished that, for shits and giggles, I was doing the New Game Plus, and someone suggested the idea of like flipping the whole thing upside down. And so we went and we did that, and I got all the way to killing Ridley before I died, and then now it's like we went back to that idea.
Yeah.
But it is a head fuck playing upside down with inverted controls. It fucks with me a lot.
Uh-huh.
But I mean, I'm right towards the end at this point. It's just
He's
still kind of a bitch at the end.
Yeah, it's that one final push.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, hopefully I'm gonna clear this on this attempt coming up, but I'm still trying to, like, grind up my health and mainly the missiles on these Metroids here. Make sure I'm ready. Because I did kill Mother Brain earlier, but then I died on the escape sequence after with the tiny-ass platforms, which normally I'm fine with, but upside down, it's a whole other story. It's way harder to, like, gauge my jumps properly.
Let me see. Reap says, you know I'm about to follow this up with upside down Z1M1.
Go for it.
Yeah, man, if you can get that going. You get that going. This whole upside down thing needs to, like, that needs to become our gimmick. Kind of like Vine Sauce has his corruptions or whatever. We have let's play video games upside down.
Yeah. See, what do you mean by Z1M1? You mean like Zero Mission or like ZM or
Z1 and M1 is apparently some like Zelda and Metroid.
Oh.
Mashup
Okay. Oh, I
kinda
get it.
game.
Okay. Like the first Metroid and the first Zelda.
Yeah.
Metroid 1, Zelda 1. Fucking do it, bro. to start moving forward here.
Reap says, basically it combines the first Zelda and Metroid while also randomizing both games' items.
Ooh. That could be something else we're going to try here. It's like a... like, randomize Metroid 1. Because I feel like I could probably... There's only so many items you really need in Metroid 1. I mean, like, you'd be kind of fucked if you don't get the Morphle at the beginning. But, like, aside from that... I think you could... It seems like it'd be pretty doable. Because, like, there's not as many sections in this one where it's like, oh, I got the item, and then, like, the next area, the next part, like, immediately requires that item.
Yeah.
Which is how they usually design it. Like, you get kind of a little built-in tutorial with every, like, ability you get, with every upgrade. In this one, it's a little, like, it's more open, I guess. Which is part of what I really like about it. Honestly, like, that's something I'm kind of hoping they can bring back to Metroid once they do Prime 4. Because, like, this game was pretty damn open, especially for its time. But even, like, compared with the games that came after it, like, Metroid 2 is pretty linear. And then Super is pretty open again, but not quite as open as this one. And then I think, like, from that point, even when they did, like, the remake of this game with Zero Mission, like, it's a great game, but it's way more linear. Like, you're pretty much on a set path with, like, all the upgrades and stuff, all the items you get. And, so it isn't being the same experience. You don't get to make as many choices, like, hey, do I want to skip these items here or get this in a different order? In this game, you can skip all of Norfair, including fighting Ridley, if you really want to. You can sequence break that whole fucking section, and the game just lets you do it. It doesn't, like, cut you off or anything. It says, nope, just go ahead. Go right on in, if you can fucking muster it. I mean, I don't know how much they, like, did that deliberately, but you can do it, and that's great. And so I wish they would bring more of that back. And what I want to see is, like, not just give you more freedom in Prime 4, but also, like, see how it, like, affects the story of the game as well. So, like, have the story change dynamically depending on the player's choices. I think that, or like, at least getting different, like, angles on the story, you know? Like, I could, you know, just move through here, but what if I blow up this wall and there's, like, a whole space pirate lab over here, and then they catch me and then they chase me down to over here or whatever. And just, like, see how it affects your path through the game. Have, like, branching story paths depending on, like, your own gameplay decisions. I think that would be dope as hell. And it would kind of be calling back to old school Metroid, but also, like, modernizing the format at the same time. Because there's some more modern games that do that, or something like it. I know, like Outer Worlds has some stuff kind of like that, right? So I've heard.
I would not know. Reap says, kind of like how I got fucked all kinds of ways in Metroid Prime Randomizer.
Yeah, but I think this would probably be a little better for a randomizer because it's not as restrictive. But of course, it would also mean you gotta be good. You gotta get good.
Yeah.
At the base game, because it's got a steeper difficulty curve to it.
Reap says, basically like Mass Effect, but with Metroid gameplay.
Yeah, I guess. I haven't played Mass Effect with.
I know, I've seen some Mass Effect gameplay back when the Freelance Astronauts did it. That was the origin of that video where
The tank in the elevator.
the tank in the elevator, yeah. But also the guy in the cutscene, like...
Oh yeah, just walking around.
Yeah, just wandering around, just...
I'm listening, it's okay. Keep talking. I'm totally paying attention.
I need to show Reaper that clip. Hang on a
It's
second.
pretty damn good. It's something. Sorry, my elbow was getting sore there. Digging into the couch. Couch is hurt. You know you're a fucking tough guy when you're injured by fucking sofas.
Yeah.
When you're the one on top of the sofa. You're just whooping your ass.
How many fucking times I got soft lock in the hive chamber because I didn't get bombed?
Right. Or the thing where like that one space pirate didn't jump through the window like he was supposed to
Yeah, I remember.
give you the path forward.
Weren't you up like y'all up like most of the fucking night trying to
Yeah,
figure it out?
yeah. If it just got hung up on a bullshit like basically like an interactive cutscene moment where like the AI for whatever reason just would not make this space pirate jump through a wall, which would give him a path out. Like that's the way forward. Because, I mean, this game is so basic, it doesn't really have those kind of, like, story elements built into the gameplay like that. So,
Yeah.
the scripted moments like that, you don't really have to worry about that because it's that basic. Because, like, I think from what I understand about, like, the development of this game is, like, for a good chunk of the time they were working on it, this was done completely by 2 people who had only done Game & Watch stuff before, and then they got promoted to working on like the most advanced thing Nintendo had at the time,
Yeah.
the disc system. But by the time it was like maybe just a few weeks to a month out from release, they went to like check on it and they barely had anything. So they put the whole like R&D 1 team on it. With Yoshio Sakamoto and all them. They put like literally everyone, all hands on deck to put this together and like kind of hammer the rest of it out in like the last few weeks. So, I mean, it's amazing what they managed to pull off, but it's also, you can kind of tell in a lot of ways that they kind of had to slap stuff together. That's why you see a lot of like repeated areas, repeated rooms, and like just some of the wonkiness of it. Or like sometimes the color palette will glitch out, or just random shit happens.
Metroid 06.
Yeah. Except they managed to pull a fucking like classic game out of it.
Yeah.
It's kind of a fucking miracle.
Reap says, "Oh yeah, I got the thermal visor early, and it led to that space pirate
Yeah.
glitch."
I do need to go back to doing the Prime games. To get myself a new GameCube controller, or I might, because I mean, I stopped by. There's another retro game store at the local mall actually that I checked out recently, and they had, I think, the steelbook of the Metroid Prime trilogy for the Wii on there, which I might pick up, even though I have all 3 of those games in their original form. But I mean, that way I could do Prime 2 with the GameCube controls, or with the Wii controls.
Yeah. The enemies hit you through doors! Says Reeves.
They do. They do. I don't think it's really as big of a deal as some people make it out to be. I think particularly because for some reason there's always people complaining about when you're exiting the room, when an enemy flies out and hits you through a door. Because when you're exiting the room, they do that. Like you could actually do something about that by just freezing them before you leave, before you start the animation. Just use the ice beam and just freeze them. Especially if it's one of those like pipe enemies that respawn every time you kill them. Like all you gotta do is just freeze them, don't kill them. But there are moments where an enemy will hit you as soon as you enter the room, and that's bullshit. That you can't do shit about.
Reap says, "Still, nothing compared to raw fury that is efficient Metroids. Fuck those things."
Oh yeah, the fission ones. Yeah. They're just in that one fucking room in the impact crater. that horrible nightmare room with the teeth and the lava everywhere and those little platforms you gotta jump on with these Metroids chasing after you, and anytime you try to attack them, they just split into two.
Isn't that the one where Reeves was melting down so hard his mom nearly kicked him out of the house?
Yes. And that was one that was giving me hell too. Yeah, that's easily the worst room in Metroid Prime. Like, that's a great game and all, but fuck that room to pieces.
You nearly became the first man who nearly raged so hard at Metroid that he became homeless. Just holding up a sign in front of the 7-Eleven. Need food, got mad at Metroid.
That's a weird name for a spouse. Okay, if I can get one more set of missiles, I think, from here, it might be enough. So I still got those walls to blow up.
Yeah, Reeves, when you get the chance, check out that YouTube video I linked, because it's like only a couple of minutes long.
It's a Mass Effect thing?
Yeah, the Mass Effect thing.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Reeves says, like, I thought the Chozo ghosts were bad, but those fucking things just pound you down.
Oh, yeah, the Fission Metroids are the worst.
Yeah, and you need to conserve health to survive the Metroid Prime fight.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you just gotta just run through the whole thing. Don't even bother fighting them. But it's not even just when they attack you. They can just nudge you off the little fucking platforms.
Yeah.
There, fucking hell.
Ah, fucking hell, man.
Fucking hell.
I need to see an upside-down Metroid Let's Play done by Mr. G-Star. Alright, this is Mr. G-Star 321 here. Welcome back.
This is fucking bullshit, right? That I put on myself.
It's okay. It's okay. Nobody is funnier when they're angry than that guy. That guy is like if comedy and anger did the fusion dance and then possessed a human being. Reap says, at least you aren't collecting Sky Temple keys.
Yeah, that'll be for the next Prime game that I play. I've heard that's a bitch. Yeah, because in Metro Prime 2, I mean, I've played it, but the furthest I've gotten is like, I think I made it to like Dark Torvus Bog, and I think I beat the boss of that part. I think it was like a Morbus or whatever, the 3 giant worms.
A Morbus and Dark Torbus.
Yeah. So I remember doing that, and then I think I kind of stopped after that. Shit, what happens to my missile count? 64 missiles.
said, I've said this before, but G-Star must have had like a brain aneurysm or a stroke. That's very possible, because that dude, it's been a long time since he's uploaded. He may have fucking, like, burst a capillary in his face or something, getting so angry at a video game. Because, like, even non-Mortal Kombat games that dude plays, like, he did a Let's Play of one of the Shinobi games, and he got stuck on this one part, and he got so fucking mad, dude.
I mean, Shinobi can be really difficult.
Yeah. Reap said, there's no other way to explain him not uploading because of the usual loss of interest. Yeah, sometimes tells me if he were alive, he would say something in his community tab like, hey guys, I'm still alive, alright? These rumors of me being dead are fucking bullshit, right? Okay?
Okay.
I swear to God, you could kill yourself doing a drinking game of watching one of his videos and taking a drink every time he says okay or alright. You actually
Faggot.
could. Like, not like just at the end of every sentence, it seems like he says that. It's a serious verbal take with that dude.
Okay, nice boost to the missiles there. Needed that. I still need more. More missiles. You know, there's been songs before about like "Give me all your love" and everything. Gotta have all your lovin', all that. But replace love with missiles, and that's where I'm at.
There is that song by that parody Beatles band called the Roodles or whatever. Give me some money. Like,
Give me some missiles.
Money. Give me some missiles.
Missiles is currency.
That's why North Korea keeps shooting missiles into the ocean. They're hoping that if they pay the ocean enough missiles, the ocean will give them food.
They're trying to enrich the ocean life.
Yeah. His playthrough of Mortal Kombat Mythologies can kill a person with like yeah, that whole front to back that Let's Play is staggeringly fucking hilarious. My favorite is the sewer parts with those like hyper reactive monks, like where they're designed, they're programmed to just react to every move you make. So as a result,
every move you make.
I'm thinking the same thing as I said that. Those parts where he's like at the rope, he's gotta jump from the ledge to the rope, and there's a ledge on the opposite side of the rope where there's a monk there. He jumps to get on to grab the rope. The monk jumps right when he does and kicks him off the rope and kills him.
Okay, did y'all see what the fuck just happened in the game?
I'm sorry, I didn't.
Okay, I just saw a frozen dot that I came upon, and I was like, "What the fuck is this? Is it like an ice beam blast? Just like freeze in place? What the hell?" And then it unfroze, became a Metroid, and attacked me.
Okay, let me go back in the stream a bit. Maybe I can see that. Oh yeah, it looks like a little frozen bullet, and it becomes a Metroid. What the fuck? Yeah.
See, this game is fucking weird sometimes.
Yeah, that is very
fucking weird, right?
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. It's fucking weird. Man, they were on some fucking drugs and they made this game, right? But yeah, that Mortal Kombat Mythology that's like, the time he makes a
Okay, there we go. That's what I needed.
Yeah, he jumps down onto a like beam shield thing and winds up bouncing on it, and he's just like stuck on the fucking thing because like there's a ledge right above him, so he connects with that and then bounces off of the shield over and over and over and over and over again, and he's like, okay, well I guess we're just gonna have to fucking wait until my health goes all the way down, and then his health does go all the way down and he's still bouncing on it. So he's like, well I guess I have to fucking start over from the fucking beginning, so you can just hear how mad he is. Because like he was pissed off at the level already, and then just that happens, and not only is it bullshit, but it forces him to play back up to where he was. That Metroid just fucking instant transmission on you. Yeah. It's like it should.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that happen before here. It's the first time. All the times I've played this game, and that's never happened until now.
Yeah. That was some weird juju.
I've seen other weird shit too, where like there's one time I cleared the game, and then like I was on the ending screen, not the credits. It was right before the credits, where like it's like, congratulations, you fulfilled your mission, fulfilled your mission, and like it shows Samus, she takes her suit off or whatever, right? But for some reason, like one of the names from the credits just popped up like right in the middle of the screen.
Yeah.
It was the pтодź, one of the programmers, and I think people looked at it, and it's not like, it wasn't something where it was programmed that way. It's just a random glitch that happens sometimes.
God damn it.
Like there's all kinds of just weird, and it never happened to me again. It was just that one time. It's a really rare glitch that happens. Fuck, ran off the wrong way there.
You ran off the wrong way.
Baby, it's the wrong way.
Mother Brain is 12 years old and therefore she'll be old.
Mother Brain would be a great whore.
Yeah.
I'd fuck her.
Honey, you can't handle my cerebral cortex.
Okay, that's one way to get back over here.
Because Sub-Zero won't actually die until he has that's the whole reason that happened. The game has its very specific set of rules. It's not enough for your health bar to go down to 0. You have to also be on the floor. On the floor.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh shit.
Alright, I killed Mother Brain though.
Oh no, cool.
But I'm just really low on health. 5 energy. I mean, of course, the energy isn't really the problem now. It's just,
5-hour energy.
right. It's just this shit.
Oh, get this goodness in me.
Maybe if I'm just like real...
Yeah.
I'm just real careful with like timing the jumps, not doing really big ones.
Reeve says, by the way, the PS1 version has FMV death scenes for each level. Yeah. Not only does it have that, but it has hilarious fucking FMV cutscenes in between the levels. Some of the shittiest community theater fucking acting you could imagine. Like, that's one I've really wanted to show you, like, because Retsuprey did a wrong prey of it, way back when, but it's a 2-part series, and each part is like 50 minutes long, so it's just like, it's a time investment.
Yeah.
It's
God damn it, no!
God damn. I'm getting pissed off watching this.
And like, the thing is, you see me do this before multiple times.
Yeah, I've seen how easy it is right side up.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, these tiny-ass platforms turn into a real issue.
Because like, they gave you a really generous timer, but it's just upside down. Oh my god. Okay, this one. No. Fuck! Fuck.
consider making a save state right after you kill Mother Brain?
I mean, I would have done it here, but, like, I'm at 5 energy, so I'm hearing beep, 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 beep.
Oh, yeah, because I don't have the earbud in, so I don't know that.
Yeah.
All I hear is the peaceful sound of button pressing. And the occasional screams of impotent rage when you fall off one of the platform. Or miss one of the platforms.
I feel like I'm dead.
So do I.
I was gonna say almost there, but dead. Okay, I do have a save state right before the Mother Brain room. So, I think I'll end it for tonight. Part 3, we can just focus on this ending bit.
Okay, cool.
And probably, hopefully, finish the fucking game. Not too long. And then end this challenge run.
It's gonna be a 20-minute long stream. You're probably gonna get it on your first try. And we're gonna have been streaming for
Crack my knuckles. That was cake.
We're gonna have been streaming for like 15 minutes, and there's gonna be like 8 people here. It's like, well, so long, everybody.
Upside Down New Game Plus? It's not harder, it's just fucking... Do it!
Huh? Huh? Yeah. Reed says, no animation, no music. Bad.
But yeah, that'll be it for tonight. Thanks for tuning in, those who did. And
Reap says Zelda 2 after that.
I honestly would like to do Zelda 2. I'm down. Like I've beaten NES Zelda before, the first one, on my own, and we want to do Link to the Past.
Yeah.
But I would like to try the game, like, really get more into the game in between. And I think too, from what I've heard, like, it's not a bad game, it was just different from the first one.
Yeah.
And, like, it's harder to get into in some ways, but, like...
I think we played a little bit.
We did it in, like, a 6-pack, like the NES Classic 6-pack, I think. I want to get more into it. I want to try it more again.
Reed says, Upside Down Metroid 2? I mean, could you even do that? I mean, you could do any game Upside Down if you just...
If I flip the Windows settings.
Flip the fucking Windows setting, yeah.
Maybe at some point. I could consider it.
Isn't that game a lot harder than Metroid 1, though?
Not necessarily. I mean, hell, it's in a lot of ways it's easier. But you know, there's a lot more Metroid fights you have to deal with throughout the game, and it can get confusing. Like I remember when we were doing it before, I got stuck in like a loop in that one area. It's a big area, and I kept getting stuck in a loop because I kept getting mixed up on like which paths I've taken. I was looking for one last Metroid I had to kill.
Oh yeah.
And that was a bitch. But like, it's not normally too bad. So I mean, Metroid 2 Upside Down could be a possibility.
Cool.
I'd be down for it at some point. But I think before I do that, like, there's other stuff. Like, I want to do my playthrough of Super Metroid. I want to do the Prime games. I might do Samus Returns. I would do Federation Force if it didn't rely so much on the co-op and multiplayer stuff. Otherwise, yeah. And then, of course, let's not forget Other M. We want to do Other M for the channel at some point. That's definitely in the cards.
And then, of course, besides those games, there's also Mario Galaxy.
Yes.
Which we need to practice. We haven't. We said we were going to practice at the end of the last stream, and we never ever did.
Yeah, it was the lava star we had to do.
Yeah, just that one.
The challenge one with the.
Yeah, with that fucking one health counter.
Yeah.
And then there's, of course, the rolling ball one. We could also use some practice on that.
Yeah.
So... And then there's Katamari Damacy, which we did one stream of that, and we haven't played it in months.
Right.
Like, to the point where we honestly might as well just fucking start it over. Like, we started it, what, like 3-4 months ago? I think 4 months ago.
Yeah. But anyway, I think that's about all we got for tonight.
Yeah, it's late and I have to go to bed.
All right.
I have work, which I'm gonna be able to drive myself to work for the first time in like a week
Yeah.
because I actually got my vehicle fixed.
Yay.
Yay.
So I'm gonna try to pick up with this again relatively soon, next few days. Reaper, if you're still here, would you be down to come in on Discord for commentary if Justin's not here next time I do this? Because he might be at work, it might be like the middle of the day. And I just want to stream some Metroid. Would you be willing to like come in and help out? Because like I would do it on my own, except I have my screen flipped upside down, so it's hard for me to keep track of chat and all that.
Yeah.
Not that I expect chat to be like blowing up, but I mean, it'd be nice to be able to actually read what's there.
Like, honestly, I'm feeling less and less. Like I think the upside down chat thing is cute, but I also think it could drive people away. Potentially.
Maybe.
Because I mean, I know they got the chat window like in their browser and everything, but it's like if they want to watch the VOD later, having to fucking do this shit every time you want to read a chat message.
Yeah, we don't normally do that.
Yeah, that's not normally. That's just a gimmick thing. Anyway, not everybody.
Yeah, you can just message me on Discord, Reeps, about if you'd be able to come in. All right, thanks for tuning in, and see y'all next time on another exciting episode of Patrick Fucks Up at a game he's normally pretty decent at.
Yeah.
Z.